Hey guys, WWE 2K22 here, and well, after taking a little break from Mario Kart 8, it's now time for Clash of Champions Night 2. And it all starts with the Four Queens Championships, and we're going to crown some new champions. And before I go any further, I understand that other people are doing streams in addition to me. So I understand if you're going back and forth between this LTD and I believe Princess and Prototype Knight are also doing shows too. But without question, it's also good to see Brian Hernsberger and it's time. So I kind of figured there would be a couple of other people doing shows like this. So all right. Also, hello to Sly Cooper Rocks, and also Jose, who has a big match, and Darius. And let's see, Darius. Well, Darius, you already had your match, but you did pretty well in the one match that you did have, though. Oh, no, no worries, no worries. We're going to start with a big match to start the show. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm going to turn off the. I said turn off the entrance. Thank you. Only because the entrances would take way too long, and I don't want to do that. So what I'll do is let the competitors know. It was last week, and let's see, where is it? It was last week, and you were competing in that. Oh yes, you competed in that Crazy 8 match, aka the match that was won by Austin Theory. That was the match that you were in. To answer your question there, but yeah, you were in the Crazy 8 match though. A rumble call, wild card rumble for tag teams that got eliminated from the tournament. I mean, those are always good ideas, definitely. Definitely. Okay. Also, let me see who's. Oh, there we go. Yeah, unfortunately not, Darius. But hey, I will do my best to put you in a match for next show at some point. Also, hey, what's up, Joker, who does have a match? I mean, that's why I split the show in two nights, because I knew I was not going to be able to do it all in one night. It would have taken forever if I did it that way. So I'm going to just tell you that right now. Okay, so with that said, let me just let uh, Mr. Chaos Reaper know that his one of his creations up next. Oh, shoot. I gave him the wrong link. Damn it. But yeah, great to see you guys. Okay, much better. But yeah, I'm also watching LTD as well. All right, this would be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. So, all right, so Vanity, that would be Crimson Ninja's creation. Okay. again, I apologize for taking a while here. All right, and then oh shit. Uh, Also, let me get Jennifer Richards among others. Of course, that's the only bad thing about these multi-person matches is that I have to, you know, alert more people. But hey, what's up, Raymond? I was about to get you, but you're here. You're just in time for well, first your sister's match, and then in a few matches after that, it'll be your match in the tag team division. All right, and then I have to get LD. Oh no, no, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let me just get um, there he is. So again, this would be a good time to go get Staxa. You would, but this match on when my girlfriend is in a match, I know I'm very sorry about that, but it was like, uh, let's just say my my schedule was so hectic. Like I wanted to do this show on Monday, but obviously other people had plans for me, and it's like, what could I do? Also, congratulations to Elfie and Kelly on winning their match, but still, I'm very sorry about that nonetheless, though. Okay. All right, who's out? Oh, yeah, that's right. Then Speranza. We get her. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that nonetheless, though, Atticus. I know that you're just taking the piss out of that, or whatever the expression is, but still. I get the joke nonetheless, though. And then, who else? Oh, yeah. And then, um, and then of course, Lala and Gregory. And hey, what's up, Blade Charge? How you doing, man? Ooh, that's a pretty interesting matchup. Ryan LG and Jamar. I will let them know. Okay. Although I'll be honest, I do kind of feel bad to do a show while LTD is doing a show. But hey, I really don't have as much free time as I once did, so it's not like I can delay any longer. So, of course, I am just rambling on. So let's just move on. And finally, Dragonheart. Okay. All right. Now that I have let the folks know about it. Without any further ado, let's get the show started. And also, hey, what's up, Brandon? I apologize for taking a long time, but that's just what happens when you have 8 people to let know. But it is what it is. But great to see you, Brandon. How are you doing, man? So, what's at stake is for the Four Queens Championships that were left vacant by the previous champions. Hey, what's up, Crushing Kelly? And I have to say, Crushing Kelly, congratulations on you in Elfie's match on LTD. I'm very happy with it. Well, thank you, Chaos. I mean, you didn't really have to do it, but I appreciate the fact that you did. Just so you know, but I appreciate it nonetheless. But up first, we have the team of Jennifer Richards, LD, Vanity, and Lissa. Thank you so much. My pleasure. But it's the team of Jen, Vanity, Lissa, and LD taking on the team of Speranza Dancy, Misha Ramji, can't talk, Lala, and Kasumi. Oh, and also hello to Sly Cooper Rocks as well. Also gonna... I'm also going back and forth between... and I'm also checking every now and then to see how things are doing in LTD. And it looks like Jamar's going to defend his championship pretty soon. But anyway, this is for the Four Queens Championships, and the previous champions vacated them. They were held by Black Magic, which would be Arkham 500's team. His girls, Liliana Ladrona and Emily Elvis. And the Youngs, that would be Akira and Samantha Young. Also, Ram says, Kelly hugs sis. And then Brian says, hey, Atticus back. Open championship back. And then Kelly says hello to Ram and Sly. All right, cool. All right, so the rules are just simply it's a Survivor Series match. That's really what it is. Yep, absolutely, Joshua-san. But yes, welcome back, Brian Hernsberger, just in time for the show to start. And we're going to start with Jen and Speranza Dancy and a tag immediately to Vanity. Wait, what? Also, let me get my pop-out chat before I forget. I almost seem to forget that. You're eating your Cheetos. Yes, this show is sponsored by Cheetos. No. But I mean, I do like, Cheetos from time to time. I just try not to eat those too much because I've had, one time I ate too many of them and I got sick of it, so I try my best to eat it from time to time, so it's not a problem. Though. The Stoner Belt. Why would you rename it to the Stoner Belt? I mean, the most I've ever gotten stoned was someone threw a rock at me, and of course, mind you, this was back when I was in 4th grade. Somebody threw a rock at me. It wasn't a big rock by any stretch, but in fact, it was a relatively small rock considering it. Speranza's just taking down everybody. Look at this. She's taking out everybody. Why wouldn't I? Well, because I'm the owner, that's why. No, I don't know. Canadian open weight. The only problem with that is it's limited to Canadians, obviously, but not that I'm against Canadians at all, but I mean, that is just a minor sentiment. But I know that you're just joking, so I'm cool with it. So. Oh, nice judo throw onto Speranza, and of course these two have had some problems going back to 2K19. And 1, 2, nope, broken up by Kasumi. And of course Ramji, Misha Ramji and Vanity are fighting each other, and now a quick tag to Jennifer Richards. It's okay as long as you say sorry, eh? Spaz is just resting. Well, now she delivers a half Nelson suplex. Oh, and a devastating suplex onto Misha on the outside. I think they might try to take out some of the competition while outside, but now we focus right back in the ring with Speranza and Jennifer Richards. And now Spaz going to go for a super STF. And Lissa's like, tag me in, babe. Also, hey, what's up, Patty? And we'll see Patty in the show later on today. Where's my partner? Wait, partner. I'm trying to remember. Oh, you mean Jamar and Cruz? And now, wait a minute. Oh, rope break. Too close to the ropes. Although I haven't really seen much of Cruz, to be honest with you. Okay, much better. I mean, if you're talking in the chat, I hadn't seen him. And if we're talking Jamar, obviously he is having a match right now on LTD. All right, so now we have, I believe that's Kasumi and Jennifer. And even though they're family, they are on opposite sides at this point. But may the best team win. And 1, 2, no. Now, of course, the previous champions vacated their belts. In the case of the Youngs, Akira became the Intercontinental Champion, and then Samantha got together with Rivera Voorhees, her sister-in-law, and they became the inaugural Women's Tag Team Champions. Whereas Black Magic, we still have yet to sign them to a deal. And 1, 2, broken up just barely by Vanity. Anyway, to get back to the show, come on, Jen, fight back, damn it. Right now, you know, Speranza doing the smart thing, keeping Jen in her corner. And then Wally says, hi, Lissa. And speaking of Wally won that tournament that was set up by the champion, Kyle Young. And we are going to see him in the main event as he won the tournament. And meanwhile, Lissa is just beating the heck out of Lala. Anyway, a tag right to LD, and it's going to be Kasumi and LD going head-to-head. And everybody's saying hello to each other. That's great. And now, wait a minute. 1, 2, no. Just a 1 count. Broke it up immediately. And, of course, Misha throws out Vanity. And Kasumi tags right back in. Speranza Danzi, and of course, like I said, these two have had problems going back to a couple of seasons ago. In fact, it started with LD and her mother, Medusa. At the time, we didn't know it, but, you know, Speranza joined up with them. Though we later found out that, you know, LD and her mother, they put Speranza in mind control. So at the time, we didn't know at the time that that Speranza was under, you know, mind control, really. Wins her match. Let me see. Fact. Fortunately, you don't have one. You had one last week. As a matter of fact, you had it in the opening match of day 1, actually. Not to say I couldn't put you in another match as far as next show, because I could do that. But I had set the card up already, so if you were expecting a match, I am terribly sorry. But I've already booked a match, and, you know, it's like, I know that everybody wants to have a match, don't get me wrong. But no, unfortunately, I don't have a match for you, my friend. But I'm just hoping you don't get too upset, but it's just, you know, it's already been booked. Anyway, I tagged right to Vanity. So I lost the title. Well, if the only title you did lose was the heavyweight championship, but no one will ever say that you never won anything, because you did hold that championship for 3 years and a month. That's nothing to be ashamed of, really. In fact, you'll go into the Hall of Fame just for that alone. But without question, one of the greatest. They will face RK Bro. And immediately, nice flatliner there onto Misha Ramji. And a spinning kick onto Misha. But without question, though, I will. I'll get you a match on the next show, my friend. Not a problem, in fact. Anyway, back to this match, and a tag right to Lala-chan, and I believe this is the first time that Lala is in the match legally. And immediately goes after a longtime good friend of hers, Jennifer Richards, and a pin. 1. Nope, broken up immediately by Vanity. I mean, really, well, with the exception of Speranza and LD, most everybody, the other 6 are great friends. But at the end of the day, it is what it is, and that's a chance to become 4 Queens champions, though. Back to the match. Your goal is to make sure you're a champion with Jamar. Interesting. And you know what? There is going to be a match that will determine what's going to happen with Jamar, and also, in some respects, what's going to happen with you. Because... Uh-oh. And of course, Kasumi had to get out of the ring before she got counted out. But of course, the team that you have, the New Weed Order, if I'm saying it right. I mean, you basically you could have, like, it's just like the Freebirds. I mean, you could pair up any 2 of 3 wrestlers. It could be what is it? Cruz and Feck. It could be Cruz and Jamar, or it can be Jamar and Feck. Because you can never really, plan your strategy to a T, really. So I can totally see it happening with the Fex group. Back to the match, though. And Misha going right after Jen. A brainbuster. And is that it? One. No, broken up immediately by LD. Now the match is just simply until one team is completely eliminated. Jamar and Feck. Well, we'll have to see what Jamar says. The only thing I can tell you, Feck, is that Jamar is in the top 3 when it comes to the United States title, so I just wanted to point that out there as well. But I'll ask Jamar and I'll see what he thinks. Because I like the idea, but it's up to Jamar, really. Anyway, a stop right to the hand and a tag right to Vanity. I noticed that Lissa hasn't been officially entered in the match yet, so they may be trying to save Lissa towards the end. And a tag right to Kasumi. I mean, if you look at Vanity and you look at Kasumi, I mean, what the hell? Did you not see that? What? How did she teleport? Look at that. What the hell? You did see that, right, guys? Oh, and also I forgot to say hello to Patty, too. I forgot to officially say hello to Patty Chase, who is going to have a big match later in the show. But did you guys not see that? Oh, my gosh. You did. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I tagged right back to LD and... Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll have to look and see where you're ranked. But wait, 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Kasumi. She almost got eliminated. And Lissa just gets thrown over the top rope by Lala. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah. So Vanity... Wait, Vanity is a ninja student? Uh-oh. Oh! Stereo kick right to the side of the head of Kasumi, and goes off the ropes. Oh, sure. All right. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, rope break, just barely, by Kasumi. And now all hell is just breaking loose here. And in the meantime, a ripcord knee right to the side of the head, and this could do it. And a pin. 1. No, broken up by Speranza Danzi. And man, what a battle it is on LTD with that Rumble match. And a pin. 1, 2. No, broken up again by Speranza Danzi. And now Jen gonna fly. Uh-oh, she's setting up flight now. And, okay, well, she missed. That was a overestimate there. And a back suplex onto Kasumi. And then, oh, okay, so she tagged in LD. And it looks like Speranza and Lissa are fighting each other on the outside, though. I'm facing Reaper. That's not a surprise. Sooner or later, I will get what's rightfully mine. And, oh, man. Kasumi was trying to tag out, but LD was not going to let it happen. Now a tag right to Misha Ramji. And it looks like Joker's doing pretty well on LTD in that Rumble. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, barely, and I mean barely saved by Jennifer Richards. Wait, 1, 2. Nope, broken up again by Vanity. The only thing you're going to get today, Jose is an L and your title taken away. And nice chokeslam there. I didn't realize that Misha had the power to do such a, I mean, of course she is tall, but I didn't think she was that, strong. But I severely underestimated, Misha. But, but now LD is trying to take over. But yeah, Misha, very strong, and she's showing it. She's showing it to me, that's for sure. The strength that she has. Uh-oh! She's got the claw. She's got the glaze. The stone gaze. That's what it's called. Sorry. The stone gaze. And Ram trained her. Wait, one. No, broke it up by Lala-chan. You have to think that whoever can get the first fall over anybody is going to have the advantage from that point onward. And a snap suplex. Oh, smacked right onto the back, and then a knee to follow up. And now a pin on the inside here. 1, 2, 3, and LD's been eliminated at the hands of Misha Ramji. So now who's the next legal competitor? And it looks like, who is it? Oh, it's going to be, wait a minute. It's Lissa. Okay, so Lissa's the next legal competitor, but now it's 4-on-3 at this time. But big elimination onto LD by Misha Ramji. So Misha is showing out for this match. Oh, it's smacked right onto the post. And Misha is saying, "Stay down." A tag right to Speranza Danzi. And Speranza, whoa! Kind of misfired for a little bit, but, well, takes out Misha from the apron, but now Speranza then sends Lissa right into the corner. Now takes down Lissa and now just palm strikes her. However, Lissa gets right back up and gets back in the ring. And so does Speranza Danzi. When is your match? Let me see. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 matches to go after this one before your match starts. In fact, when we get to Universe Mode, you'll be the first match there. Joker. What? Bowsette? Wait a minute. Bowsette? Wait, Bowsette has an account? What the hell? Wait, 1. Okay. Why would you... What's with the, Okay, that was weird. I'm not sure why the tutorial just popped up like that. Weird. But just as weird as, like, Bowsette? Folks, just so you know, I'm not the one that's doing it. So so this is a legit surprise. I'm not joking here. Anyway, back to the match though, but right now it's down to Jen, Vanity, and Lissa, and they're gonna have to try to eliminate one from the other team, and that includes Speranza Danzi. And also, hey, good to see Miles Stanley Ward. I did see his show last night. And now Jen is in. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no, broken up by Lala-chan. I mean, Bowser, you had like 2 matches last night, or on night 1, and unfortunately, you didn't do too well, unfortunately. Not to say you didn't try, because you did everything you could. And, oh, slammed headfirst onto the top turnbuckle is Speranza. But now we are past 20 minutes on this match. But that's, you know, that's kind of normal for this matchup. 1, no, broken up immediately by Misha. Oh, no, that's right. I'm sorry, you're right. I forgot. You lost the match between yourself and Lissa, who's in the ring right now, standing tall. But yeah, now that I remember, yes, you did win the Women's Up, Up, Down, Down Championship, now that I remember. Thank you. It's not a bad Rumble concept, because I have thought about doing that, albeit it's going to be a little bit different, because next Super Show is going to be, well, in WWE it's called Hell in a Cell, but I like to call it Trapped. And it's kind of loosely based on Total Nonstop Actions Wrestling's old pay-per-view called Lockdown, in which every match on the show was a cage match. But also, it's a good pay-per-view because it's one that focuses on rivalries and things like that. But I'll go back to that conversation for another time. And then broken up by Jennifer Richards by accidentally taking out the referee. But the referee's taken out now. And then a tag right to Misha. And Misha's having a great match in terms of either eliminating somebody or preventing elimination. But now Misha, the Ram Buster. That's what I'll call it, the Ram Buster. 1, 2, no. And Vanity gets thrown out. But yeah, as far as the team of Vanity, Jennifer Richards, and Lissa is concerned, they got to find a way to eliminate somebody. And then, oh, nice, what is it? Nice counter is what I was trying to say. I couldn't talk. Rented lips. Now going for an armbar onto Misha, and once again, thrown over the top rope is Jennifer Richards. And, ooh, spinning kick right to Lissa, but has to get back onto the apron. Oh, yep, got out. Anyway. And let me see who is, wait, who won the last Rumble? Wow, Dragonheart won the 10-man Rumble. Man, I'll tell you one thing, Dragonheart, you know, in addition to himself, his family is awesome. Like, his dragon family. I mean, in fact, you could say that, you know, Vanity, Lissa, Jennifer, Lala, and Kasumi, they're part of a larger family known as the Dragon family. My teammates are not moving fast enough. Let's stop letting them break up the pin. And, oh, nice head scissors takedown onto Lissa. Now going for a submission. And unfortunately, Lissa just tapped out, much to the frustration of Lissa, because they weren't quick enough to prevent pinfall breakups, and unfortunately, they were not quick enough to stop the submission onto her. And now a pin, nope, broken up immediately by Vanity. Now, we have seen in the past teams that were down 2-4 ultimately come back and win. We have seen that before. But if they're going to make a move, they got to make a move now. Although, I don't think Speranza's going to let that happen. The spiral twist. 1, 2, 3, and Jennifer's gone. And now it all comes down to Vanity. I mean, Vanity's a tough woman, but I don't think she can overcome these type of odds, but damn it, she is going to do everything she can to do it. But if she does, it'll be history, without question. And in fact, it would be worthy of a title match. That's what it would be. A major title match. A running kick onto Speranza. And now wait, 1. No. And without anybody to stop the pinfalls, or stop the, the pinfall attempts being broken, Vanity is in trouble. Yeah, of course, Brian Herensberger recently graduated from college, and now going for a vanity lock. Oh, but broken up immediately by Misha Ramji, and Misha gets an elbow for her trouble. Oh, and an enziguri to take out. Oh, now another pinfall attempt. 1, 2, 3, and oh, the referee missed it. The referee missed the rope grab, and Speranza got pinned by Vanity, and Speranza, who should not have been pinned, but by the fact that the referee missed the rope break. Also, welcome back, Blade Charge, but man, the referee missed the call. And the only thing this does is now Vanity has a bit of an outside chance now. So now the odds are a little better, but not that much. A suplex. Another one. And the three amigos fire that ref. And now turns it over to Lala-chan. Although, wait a minute. Vanity. Another Vanity lock. Oh, but broken up immediately by Misha Ramji. And Misha thrown over the top rope. And, oh, kicked right in the leg onto that rope. Well, now back in the ring is Misha. Ooh, Carmen Gonzalez and Jessica Vesuvius on LTD. That's going to be awesome. I try my best not to take away too much from other people's shows. I know some people don't like it when, mentioning other shows, but, that was never a problem for me because, because without LTD, I would not have, had, the audience that I have today. So I have to thank, Blaze for that. Anyway, back to the match. And sent over the top rope is Vanity. Although Lala gonna hold back. And now Misha will just go out and get her herself. But then throws her right back in. No one to tag to, though. Oh, nice nice flying forearm there onto Misha. And Misha goes right back to the vanity lock. Oh, but broken up immediately by Kasumi, only to get clotheslined. But give Misha, or not Misha, excuse me, give Vanity a lot of credit. One. No, broken up again. And the death sentence. A signature move that was done by Crimson Ninja, and she took that out on Lala-chan, and now going to take it out on the hand of Misha. Although Misha has her, and the Ram Buster. And 1, 2, 3. No! I thought that was it. I thought it was it, man. But then a quick tag right to Lala-chan. And it could be just a matter of time for Vanity, but no, Vanity still in it. And misses a couple of times. I mean, she has been beaten down, so of course she would miss. Oh, nice drop kick there. Brian, I appreciate the fact that you want to get noticed, but in fact, if you want to check out Brian Hernsberger's show, you may. But let's, try not to advertise too much on your own show. I appreciate the fact that you want to get your name out there. And also, hey, what's up, Cruz? And Cruz, you actually had a match on night 1. You don't have a match tonight, but okay. Well, I'm just saying. Anyway. Set special from normal to fast with better momentum, like in 2K19. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I did with normal, or not normal, sorry, specials and finishers. Things like that. Not a problem, Brian. It's just I didn't want you to do it too much. So there you go, man. You made a new guy for me. Not to say I didn't like the guy you had before. Anyway, nice 450 splash. 1, 2, 3, and it finally put her away. I mean, the fact that it took that much to finally put away Vanity. I mean, how Vanity was able to get rid of Speranza Danzi, I'll never know. But once her team took control, it was only a matter of time before Misha, as well as Kasumi and Lala, ended up finishing the job. I'll check him out. If I like him, I'll get him. If not, no worries. I still got your character. So I'll check him out. That's who's going to be in the Wild Card Rumble. Oh, and I kind of do like this celebration, though. Well, anyway, Speranza comes right back after being eliminated. I kind of like that pose. And Speranza, because, she's pretty cute. Apparently, the Miracles, Psycho, the Advocates, the Deal Breakers, and the Headhunters. But congratulations, as we have new 4 Queens champions. Oh, yeah, that's right, with new moves coming in. Oh, before I forget, let me do this. And thankfully, they finally fixed the online. I'm not sure what was the deal with that, but I'm happy that they fixed it. Because that was something that should be fixed, though. Anyway, let's all right. So let's get the let's crown the queens today, shall we? All right, so let's give this one to Misha. You'll have to check it out. But if you want me to spoil it for you, I'll do it for you. I just didn't want to spoil it if you really wanted to see it, but you know. Wait. Oh yeah, right. Let me get. Well, in short, you didn't win. You did well, but you didn't win. As a matter of fact, it was a Royal Rumble match, or was it? I'm just double checking here. No, I'm sorry. It was a Crazy 8 match. You did well, but you lost ultimately. But again, the odds were 7-1 that you would win. But it actually came down to Darius and, of all people, uh, Austin Theory. And Austin Theory ended up winning that match. How he won it, I will never know. That's a mystery even I can't answer. And also, hello to Ashton John Deere. Okay. And then, oh, right. And then last but certainly not least, Lala. Let me double check there. All right, so there are your championships. Yeah, I was trying to find a more. I was trying to find a more sultry version of yourself, but really that was all that they had. At least what they had available when I first got you. Okay, but yeah, that was a crazy match though. But yeah, Team Kasumi, they got the job done, and I'm very happy with that. And of course, Ram is just saying that though, just for the lols, or just the fact that he likes Mario better, or Peach maybe. Okay, so next up is a Falls Count Anywhere match, and this one will be for the YouTube Men's Championship. So first up, we have or not the challenger, sorry, the challenger, and that man is Wild Matt Outlaw, and I'll go with this look here, and he will take on. Well, I can book for the next show though, but unfortunately you don't have a match tonight, so I'll have to set that up for next show, my friend. So it's going to be Matt Outlaw and MBN John. Okay, good. Also, let me double check. Oh yeah, I have to remember to change the arena every now and then. Alright, we'll use this referee. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, before I forget, let me try to get Wild Matt and yeah, it's bow tie. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. All right, so let me just let the competitors know. I had to catch my breath there. So let me do that really quick. Diamond better retain tonight. Oh, is that a threat, huh? Especially after everything that he did for you, my friend. John Cena's movie last night. I don't know if that's illegal in your country, but hey, like whatever you want to do, but just know that if it is illegal, don't say I didn't warn you. Because I've seen, like, in the past, people do something that, that they don't intend to do harm, but, sometimes they... Brother, it was on my Foxtel IQ3. Well, what is that, actually? I'm curious now. And where the heck is... Oh, here he is. Fortunately, I can't message him, but I can message John instead. Foxtel IQ3. Or maybe that's a device I'm thinking of. But, It's a pay TV company? I wouldn't have known that. Okay. So with that said, let's get to it. I just wanted to let Big Match John know that what's at stake for him. I mean, should he win this match and still retain his belt and still remain John 2 belts, I mean, if anything, that'll get him, one step closer to a major championship match. I mean, especially when you have 2 major championships going for you. Even movie packages you pay for. Oh, so it's more like... because we have something similar called Disney Plus. Because Disney Plus, I mean, that's somewhat what we have as a pay TV company. But it's more along the lines of streaming, I suppose. But I didn't know... I just thought... I was under the impression that it was an illegal streaming service or an illegally downloaded service, kind of like LimeWire. Because LimeWire, that was used to illegally download music, especially when we had iTunes. I mean, eventually it got shut down, but yeah, I mean, what happened with LimeWire? I mean, that's what I was under the impression that it was. Anyway, MBN John, I'll tell you more about him in a moment, but also, hey, what's up, Lala-chan? You just missed your match a couple of moments ago. If you want to check it out, you can watch it back, but other than that, how are you doing? No, I'm not doing WWE tomorrow. I mean, in fact, I probably would have if I didn't have plans to watch AEW Double or Nothing. So that was the plan for tomorrow. Oh, nice. Nice elbow drop there. And I actually, I just realized I forgot to turn on the entrance for this one. How stupid of me. But anyway, it is a long show already, so I'll let this one slide. But right now, John is, staying on top of this big man, and MBN John is a very good friend of mine, though. Okay. So, yeah. All right. Awesome Con is this Thursday coming up. It wouldn't surprise me if you made a video on that. I might actually check that out. All right, and man, look at the strength of John. I mean, by no stretch is, John a small man. It's just that, Wild Man Outlaw is just that damn big. Nice elbow drop, that Buddy Landell elbow drop. Now goes to a back elbow drop, but he missed. And then a forearm shot right to John. Folks, this is a Falls Count Anywhere match, and then a spear right to John. And a couple of headbutts right to the head. Well, the only thing is John doesn't have a Colt or anything like that. If he did, it would be the Cult of Personality. That's really what it would be. And a powerbomb to send him outside. And falls do count outside, so if he wants to go for the cover, he can go for it right here. No, not even a 1 count. And immediately John going to go for a crossface. And we'll find out if John is going to still remain John 2 belts. I mean, coming into this match, John had previously won the 24/7 championship, which is the other belt that he carries. And who did he win it off against? Yep, that's right, Wild Man Outlaw. So Outlaw is out here to try to win the other title that John had held going into that matchup. And another Buddy Landell elbow drop. And went for a body splash but got the knees instead. All right, so I'll check out your guy next time, or at least between now and then. And now just choking out John. Yep, you, Kasumi, and Misha, as well as Speranza, who was eliminated. So the 4 of you became the 4 Queens champions. And now, Jonathan in trouble. And being John. He's got him for the Wild Outlaw powerbomb. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by John. And Wild Man Outlaw in his very first one-on-one match with John. Chokeslam. Now Jonathan going to go for the right again. The Wild Bomb, that's what it's called. There we go. And a pin. 1, 2, no! And Wild Man Outlaw wondering, what the hell do I have to do to put him away? A shoulder tackle. And a spinning, what is it? A spinning back suplex powerbomb, and now it goes into a pin. 1, 2. Almost got him there. And now what's Jonathan going to do? Now he picks him up. But Wild Man Outlaw fights out of it. Does not want to get powerbombed himself. Only to drop him with a couple of punches and ram the arm, no pun intended, onto the canvas, and then follows up with an elbow drop, rams the arm again. Now picks him up. And throws him over the top rope and out. Referee will follow out. And, uh-oh. The Dominator. Oh, that might do it. 1, 2, no! And what the hell is John made out of? And another wild bomb. How many bombs does he have to hit him with? 1, 2, 3. Finally, it took 4 of them to do it. I mean, both these guys just put it on. I mean, these guys showed how tough they were. I mean, I knew that Wild Man Outlaw was going to be a tough out, but man, John took everything that he had, and it took not 1, not 2, but 3 Wild Mat bombs, or Wild bombs, in order to put him away.
Worldwide Internet Champion, Wild Man Matt Outlaw.
Well, either way, I mean, the fact is they got each other's wins back. I mean, John, beat Wild Man Outlaw in that Crazy 8 match for the 24/7 championship, and now Wild Man Outlaw won the YouTube championship, so congratulations to Wild Man Outlaw. So yeah, Wild Matt got his win back. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right. Let's move on to our next match. And this one is a good follow-up to their last encounter. And it is a no-holds-barred match. And it will feature the former champion, Shauna Gears, as she takes on the current champion, Yukiko. That would be Yukiko from Persona. All right. All right, so let me set this up. All right, I'll go with that one. Okay. Oh yeah, let me select the arena first. I forgot to do that. And, oh, there we go. There we go. All right, so let me just let Shauna know. Hey, Jennifer. How you doing? Great to see Jen. I can't even talk. Great to see Shauna, or rather her friend, Jennifer Richards, in the chat. Actually, I'm not sure if they're friends or not, but it's good to see Jen Richards in the show. I can't talk, obviously. But welcome to the show, Jen, and hope all is well. I mean, you did pretty well in your matches earlier on LTD. I understand that you weren't feeling too well earlier, so I'm happy that you're feeling better. Because I was watching, and I didn't want to say anything, but I knew that something was bothering you, and I didn't want to bring it up. But I'm happy that you're feeling better. And also, let me turn on the entrance because I forgot to do that last time. But with that said, it's going to be Shauna Gears and Yukiko. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. So who is going to win this one? Will it be the NXT Women's Champion currently Yukiko, or will it be the former champion Shauna Gears, who is going to represent the Chaos Emeralds? I mean, of course, the Chaos Emeralds had already the team of Bella and Candy. They already won their match in order to defend the NXT Tag Team Championships, but now we're going to find out if Shauna can win it against Yukiko, who took it from her the last time that they had fought. Just subscribe, brother, and like the games of a lifetime. Not sure if I've met you before, but it's nice to see you. Thank you. And here she is, the self-proclaimed green ace of the Chaos Emeralds. And that woman is Shauna Gears. And Ram is going to give Jen hugs. And, don't let the scratches on her face, fool you. I mean, she has had her battles. The scars of battles are, something that you get on the mean streets of Detroit. And then Patty says hello to Jen. Again, we'll see Patty later in the show. I mean, Patty won that epic... what was it? That epic 30-woman match, which she won, and by winning it, she made it to a match against the United States champion, who also just so happens to be part of the Chaos Emeralds. That would be Lady Danger. But now, the champ, Amage, Yukiko Amage. In ACW. She got the same green screen effect as your protege. Well, that's just because she's the green ace, and now that's what's at stake: the NXT Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Detroit, Michigan, Madman SG.
Meaning, go away. She's saying what?
And introducing the champion
Oh.
from Japan, she is the NXT Women's Champion, Yuki Cole.
Anyway, I'm in the semi-main event, right? I mean, close enough. I mean, you have the third to last match, actually. The champion from Japan. I mean, you know, unless you're familiar with the story of, you know, Yukiko and that of Persona 4, it's pretty obvious why she would be very dismissive. You know, because in that story, I mean, the Amage family, you know, including Yukiko and, you know, the Amage family, Yukiko included, you know, they've been through tough times, and, you know, they're not at that, they're at that stage, especially Yukiko, is at that stage where, you know, she's not easily impressed. She's not that impressionable. And in fact, she, you know, it's like, you have to prove to her that you're worthy. Otherwise, she'll just come off and dismiss you. That's why she's as dismissive as, you know, she showed herself to be. It's because, again, she had a hard upbringing, and, you know, it's like she's not one to easily be impressed, you know. That is, so by no means is Yukiko a bad woman. It's just that, again, she's not very impressionable. So, of course, because the fans don't know that, like the average fan that doesn't know about the story of Yukiko, of course she would be dismissive towards them. It's like, well, you don't know me like that, so why should I even care? So that's the thing about Yukiko. The thing about Shauna, though, she's much more straightforward. She wants that championship back. And now, Look at Shauna. Yes, I know it's a women's championship. I just try to call it what it is. And went for Bray Wyatt's move, the Sister Abigail. But instead decides to go for the guillotine, another finishing move that she's perfected over the years. But Yukiko, with enough strength to get out of it. And Yukiko just taking the punches, but then delivers a kick right to the gut. And a Northern Light suplex. And then just stomps right over the face. They have. She's really not. What? Wait, 1, 2, 3. No. Ooh, that was close. I took my eye off the ball for 1 second. I didn't see what happened there, but now Yukiko in control. Now trying to take the arm off, and that's the second time that she's going after that move. And unfortunately for Shauna, she is eliminated. And Yukiko is still the champ. But make no mistake, we will see Shauna again. And we might see Shauna go after another prize. But for Yukiko, she remains the NXT Women's Champion. But take nothing away from Yukiko. I mean, she went out, and I can't see what's behind that.
Your winner, and still the NXT Women's Champion, Yukiko.
I mean, as upset as Shauna would be, I can only imagine how upset Bella and Lady Danger and... Well, I'm not sure about Lady Danger. She's pretty mild-mannered, but I'm not sure how Bella and Candy would feel, especially knowing that Yukiko got the best of Shauna. So that's another thing that we'll have to find out when the time comes. But up next is the second of 2 Survivor Series matches, and now it's time. Oh, wrong match type. There we go. And this time it is for the 4 Kings Championships. So let's introduce the challengers first. All right. So up first is Count Drake-Knock. Oh my goodness, I was so wrong. I just realized that Darius does have another match. How stupid of me. I'm just typing to Darius to let him know that he does in fact have a match. I forgot that he had one. All right, I'll just get his second attire, but all right. Next is who do we have? Too bad I don't have a way to contact Count Z, but if anyone does, you may. But it's up to you. I don't want to, force you to do it. And then I don't have a way to contact Zach Walker, but then we have Zach the Destroyer Walker. And then finally, last but certainly not least, the man who's waited so patiently for his match, but it's here, and that's Mike Wasson, or his client, Mike Wasson. And they will take on the team of Dark Order. Now, filling in for Brody Lee, who we are very close to signing to a new deal. The thing is, we were trying to find a good number in terms of like how much money to give as far as signing him. But anyway. Oh yeah, that's right. Braun Strowman. And then, yes, it's an 8-man tag match, elimination style, and you're in it. And you have a chance to win the 4 Kings Championships. So let me turn off the entrance, but... Well, actually, I'll keep them on just so we can have them a little bit. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jason. I need to get Jason Voorhees. And then we have... oh, yeah. Then, of course, we have Marcus Walker. let me. Yeah, there we go. Not necessarily SWO versus Dark Order. It's just simply 4 individuals against Dark Order. And then filling in for Brody Lee, in the meantime, is our good friend. Oh, right, it starts with Captain Danger. Okay, so Captain Danger. Also, let me change the arena really quickly, but there we go. All right, so I have Darius. Let me see. I have Brian, and then the only person I need to contact really quickly is our good friend, Captain Danger. So I'm just letting Captain Danger know before we start. Or actually, we'll just start right now. The entrances, at least. So as I do that, I'll contact him. Yeah, and unfortunately, it looks like the rivalry will continue, apparently, because I didn't know that that you guys fought in different companies. Or rather, Danger and Mike Wasson. Alright, so I just let Captain Danger know that he has a match. Finding your old friend, Captain Danger. Well, it was somewhat bound to happen at some point, but you never knew. It's like I never knew that it was going to happen, but Count Z don't like me. Well, unfortunately, as far as Count Z is concerned, whether you guys like each other or not, you got to put your differences aside. Otherwise, Dark Order is just going to kill you guys. And also, Crushing Kelly says, "Hi, Darius." But yeah, seriously, I had a huge brain fart as far as when it comes to Darius, because I legit forgot that he had a match. But then when I saw the card again, I was like, oh my gosh, how did I forget? But it's just one of those things. And speaking of Crushing Kelly, we will see her in the women's main event, and it will be a last woman standing match against the former champion, Blake Belladonna, from Ruby. That would be the Cat Girl, for those who don't know. But I'm fine with Darius and the Destroyer. Well, alright, so if you guys can just, put your differences aside, who knows? Worst case scenario, it comes down to the two of you and any combination of Dark Order, and it could, blow up in your face. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, here we go. And this would also be a good time to get a good look at the championships, as we are back in Orlando, Florida. And unfortunately, I don't have any bagpipe music, so I can't play any for you. And folks, that is not a dress, that is a kilt. And then Patty says, "Hi, Kelly."
The following contest is an 8-man tag team match. Introducing first, from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 376 pounds, the Savage, Mike Watson.
Hiya, Patty. I know he's tough and he's definitely Scottish. I mean, not that nationality has anything to do with it, but He is Scottish, though. I give him credit for that and the fact that he's incredibly tough. If he can somehow repeat his performances that he had in those Rumble matches and do it in a tag team environment, you know, he'll do just fine. I mean, Misha Ramji, I mean, she had a great match in the opening match, you know, with her team winning it. But now it all of a sudden gets dark. And there he is, the Destroyer. The Destroyer is Zach Walker.
And his partners from Valhalla, weighing in at 291 pounds, the Destroyer, Zach Jordan Walker.
Yes, the Destroyer, Zach Jordan Walker. And look at the size of that man. That man got huge. I mean, not to say he wasn't huge before, because he was pretty huge before that. But man, he got real jacked. I mean, to put that in perspective, I remember the very first time I saw Crushing Kelly's character, and what I remember was, hold that thought.
Weighing in at 204 pounds, Huerta Sub-Zero.
And there you see Darius, who based his character off of Pentagon Zero Miedo. But what I was about to say was, I do remember the very first time I saw Crushing Kelly's character back in WWE 2K22, and what I remember was that Crushing Kelly, when compared to her current self right now, she was fairly skinny, and her complexion was much lighter, back then, and not to mention that she had red hair. She was a redhead. I mean, she didn't have the awesome purple hair that she has nowadays. So that's what I remember watching from, I think it was episode 1 of Anarchy Pro Wrestling from Crimson Ninja's channel. Also, hey, what's up, Mr. Brian LG? You know, I've seen you come around and I've seen you become world champion. I just thought maybe, just maybe one day I could sign you to a deal. But I also got to give you some props, man. Because I remember you had an old series based on...
weighing in at 274 pounds, Macho Madman County Z.
Anyway, before I forgot, I do remember you used to do a series based on, going back in time to that of WCW. Because I remember that series, and now I understand that you're doing a series of your own currently. Anyway, we'll skip the rest of this one, but anyway, now we have one team. Or actually, so we have one side already at ringside, and now...
From Sherrills Ford, North Carolina.
Yep, exactly. I remember that series.
The Men's Super Tag Team Champion, Braun Strowman.
And to this day, I still cannot, for the life of me, understand why this man was released. This man was figuratively and literally the biggest thing ACW, that's ACW I've been telling you about. Oh, so he runs ACW. Well, it's nice to meet the man who runs it. Nice to meet you, my friend. And I seriously mean that, Brian. Exactly, Joshua. That man is a unit. If somehow you can get past him, you might have a chance. Well, I always wanted to do my own thing a long time ago. Just needed the resources, so last year I said now or never.
Weighing in at 310 pounds, the men's Super Tag Team Champion, Jason.
There you see Jason Voorhees. But yeah, you definitely proven yourself to be, you know, a top-tier athlete everywhere you've been. So it's up to you. I don't want to force you into anything, but if you are interested, let me know, and I'll put you on the wait list, my friend. That would be Brian LG I'm talking to. The Strongman Express? Really? And then, uh-oh. There you see the creation of one Captain Danger, and basically this is like his Frankenstein's monster. All right, let me put you on the wait list then. Brian LG.
At 455 pounds, the men's Super Tag Team Champion, the man of 1,000 holds, Marcus the Maniac Walker.
Oh man, I mean, you said that Braun Strowman was a unit. This man's a unit himself. AC or ACW or LTD. All right, cool, awesome. I'll remember those ones. I can remember those ones though. And we saw the creation. Now it's time to meet the creator. TJ, I hope you reinforce the ring for this match. There's a lot of heavy men in this one. Yeah. I mean, and who knows? I wouldn't put it past you, Patty, that you would want to fight any one of them. Or would you? I don't know.
And from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 244 pounds, the men's Super Tag Team Champion, the Captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
Well, anyway, there you see Captain Danger doing his Triple H shtick. And, of course, while Captain Danger's not exactly the largest, he's pretty strong for his size, or his height, I should say. It would be a lot of fun to wrestle Count. Really, Brian? I mean, not to say I'm like close friends with Count Z, because I'm not. And it's not like I don't, I'm not that close of friends with him, but I wouldn't wish any ill will on him. Well, even so, I know that sometimes people are not big fans of Count Z, and that's fair, but, you know, I wouldn't want to go that far. But now Dark Order immediately sets their sights on Watson. And now you have Jason Voorhees, who himself is a unit, head first right onto the top turnbuckle. And immediately goes for a crossface. Oh, and well, not only did he break it up, he also accidentally hit the referee by mistake. And now, wait, Watson. Oh, man. Now both men are on the outside. And Marcus Walker just going back and forth. And then sent right into the pole. Now he goes right back inside the ring. And now decides to go right after Captain Danger now. Then a back suplex to him. But then Jason gets a hold of him and throws him like a sack of potatoes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Patty. Anyway, now Watson trying to... Well, he tags out to the man he wanted to injure. But then he gets caught. And... Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at the strength. Oh, my goodness. And then Ram says he calls you patty cakes, mama. Ooh. Ooh, big matchup between Drum Monkey and Ripper Springheel. I don't know if Ripper has ever been champion, but I wish him both of them the best. Oh, what a leg drop there onto Count. And a pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Count Z. I mean, at the very least, Dark Order is a unit. And a knee right to the head of Count, and Count is just getting blasted, but then comes right back to Braun Strowman. And, ooh, look at the strength. Wow. And, I mean, take nothing away from Count. I mean, he's very strong. And a big knee right to the head. Yeah, he was the one who started calling me that in wrestling shows. But just like that, Braun Strowman, I mean, big elbow onto him. And, oh, nice over-the-shoulder flapjack. And, wait, 1, no, saved by Mike Wasson. But then goes right after Jason, but then Jason throws him out. But Braun just beating the hell out of him. For a moment, I thought he was going to tag out, but he goes right back in. Oh, no, wait. Goes right after the leg. You got to, if you have any chance, you got to go after the leg. And is he going to tag out? He does not. Had a chance to tag out, and he didn't do it. But Jason's got to get back in his corner. Back elbow. And a miss. And the referee's trying to get Jason back to his corner. Otherwise, he's going to get disqualified. All right, there we go. And the strength of Braun Strowman, I mean, so far, Count has just been counting the lights so far. And a double arm suplex there. And now a tag to an equally sizable giant in Marcus Walker. Anyway, now what is he doing? Oh, he's got to go. He's going to go for some old school. Oh man! And is this it? Is this it for Count? 1, 2. Nope, broken up by Mike Wasson. And Mike just getting thrown over the top rope. But then a ripcord knee onto the Creator. But then the Creation comes back with a big, big uppercut. Then an Enziguri onto the Creation. Is he going to tag out? Still doesn't tag out. That might be a mistake on the part of Count, not tagging out. But then sent right back into the corner and then tags back in Braun Strowman. And Count sent over the top rope. And meanwhile, Mike Watson just getting pummeled by Jason Voorhees. But then a crisscross. Oh, sent right into the post was Jason. However, the two legal men, Count and Braun Strowman, but now it's Braun Strowman that's out, and if he doesn't get back in, well, never mind. The count just got resetted with Count going back in and out. But now it's Count that's outside. All right, now both men back outside and sent right into the corner, right into the stairs. And then a face buster onto Strowman. And Count goes right back in the ring. I would not taunt too much. But then he gets Braun Strowman as he comes right back in. Oh, the count cutter. Wait a minute, what's he going to do here? Off the ropes. A knee lift into a neck breaker. But Braun Strowman's still going. If that's Strowman's butt sticking out and not underwear, he needs to iron out his wrinkles. Apparently so. Now sent into the corner, and finally he tags out. This time he tags out to the Destroyer. And, whoa, what combination is that? But then Count just gets smacked in the face by Marcus Walker, and now what's the Destroyer going to do? And man, look at the strength! A Destroyer bomb! Now he pulls him away from the ropes. And he's going to go for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, we almost got him. Well, now we get to see what the Destroyer could do. He has Braun Strowman hurt. Oh, but Braun still nope, got punched in the face. But then gets caught. And the running power slam. Oh, but too close to the ropes, and that rope break saved him. Oh, but then sweep the leg, Johnny. Now he picks him up, slams him up against the turnbuckle, and then onto the floor. And now wait, 1, 2. Oh, so close. How close do you have to get? What do you have to do to beat Braun Strowman? Right now he's keeping it a wrestling match, which is perhaps the best thing he could do. And finally a tag to Darius, and now we're going to find out if Darius can put him away right here. And a pump handle pile driver and a pin. 1, 2. No, broken up by Marcus Walker. That could have been it. Oh, but Mark is just so powerful that he just shoves him away like he's nothing. I can't believe it. Ripper Springhill did it. He became the LTD champion. And no, Walter, you did not miss your match. Not even close, dude. We still got a whole... We still got a big amount of the show still left to go, dude. But no, Ripper Springhill won the LTD championship. Unbelievable. And a choke slam and finally tags out, but man... But now you have a relatively fresh Marcus Walker to deal with. And then a quick tag to the Destroyer while the Creation was too busy taunting. And now the Creation is paying for it. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Wally. But hey, you did pretty well otherwise. And then the Destroyer bomb. Oh, but he's not done with him yet. I mean, these guys have been champions going back to 2019 or WWE 2K22. Oh, big uppercut. I mean, that's enough to knock out most men, but that knocked down the Destroyer. Oh, but the Destroyer going for a submission. And what happened here? No, wait a minute. The Creation gets out of it, but he had to use up every last bit of strength that he had left, only to go for a uppercut knockout, or at least he tried to knock him out. And then, a tombstone pile driver onto the Destroyer. And that could do it for him. But doesn't go for the pin. That might be a mistake, though. Yes, yeah, absolutely. You did your best. And so, from time to time, I would check to see what is going on with LTD. They did a great job, and also hello to KWF Wrestling. I think I've seen you a couple of times before, and now you have Jason and Darius going at it one-on-one for the first time. Oh, clothesline right to from Jason, excuse me. Oh, but then kicked right to the leg. Oh, but then goes right after the leg. Oh, man. Now Darius getting the favor repaid to him. And then a major headbutt. And Jason posing. He better turn around, which he does. Oh, and went for a body splash, but he missed. I didn't see it, so I don't remember, unfortunately. And a pump handle pile driver, and that could do it. And immediately goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh. But then a sliding drop kick onto Darius. And Darius immediately tags out to Mike Wasson. Now Mike Wasson immediately going right after Jason, but then Jason gets to him. Nope. And a butterfly suplex onto Jason. And immediately goes for a submission onto Jason, and we'll see if Jason can hang tough. And Braun Strowman, nope, well, he didn't need he didn't need too much help to get out of that one. And Danger, you got to get back to the apron, otherwise you're going to get disqualified and eliminated. Well, the referee didn't count the pinfall because he was trying so hard to get Captain Danger to get back onto the floor. And of course, Jason had the same thing. He had to get back in outside the ring, and a tombstone pile driver, and that could do it. And is that in it? 1, 2, 3, and unfortunately too late to help Mike Wasson, and Mike Wasson's eliminated. And a powerbomb onto Marcus Walker. But right now the challengers are in trouble. I mean, they're down 4-3 and a pin. 1, 2, nope. Immediately helped out by... Hey, what's up, Ripper? Hey, how's it going, champ? The new champ. Oh, but saved just at the last moment by Jason, but horrible, yeah, horrible performance. He should be a protector. Well, unfortunately, nobody could protect him. But yeah, how's it going, champ? And a stomp right to the arm. Right now, the Destroyer. Ooh! Nice inverted power slam, but he was too busy posing. And now Braun Strowman back in the match. Now Braun Strowman gets a hold of him. He protected Z twice or the third time. You're feeling good, man. Well, relax, champ. I mean, by the way, champ, well, first and foremost, I'm happy that you had a great time, though, and And the the power slam, and a 1, 2, 3, and the Destroyer just got destroyed. Well, now it's 2-on-4 with Count and Darius. And Darius taunting too much. You better focus on your competition. And the Danger, the DKO. Oh, but wait. Referee was trying so hard to get order. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot what he calls that move, or at least what Pentagon called it. 1, nope, broken up by Jason Voorhees. And Jason thrown over the top rope. Elbow right to the top of the head. I mean, without question, Joshua, it is rough. Oh, the kills. Okay, so that's what you call it, the kill switch. But right now, it's not looking good for you and Count Z, or Count Dreadnought, but it's never over until it is. An atomic drop, and ooh, kicked right in the face. And I forgot what he calls that one, does Count Z, but now immediately tags out to Darius. Oh, and a backstabber. And then Feck says hello to Darius and Ripper. And now he's going to get stomped. He's now getting his head stomped in, is Braun Strowman. Now Darius going up to the top rope. You don't see him do this very often, but... Oh, what a stomp! kill switch. That's what he calls that one. The kill switch. One. No. Every time he gets something going, it always gets broken up. And the crossroads? I've never seen that move before. Oh, but too close to the ropes. But then Darius goes right back up. And, oh, gets the knees instead. I mean, Dark Order showing us how experienced they are in these type of matches. The Switchblade. Well, whatever it was, it didn't, unfortunately for them. Uh-oh. A gorilla press slam onto Darius. It immediately tags out to Marcus Walker. And a pin. One. Nope, broken up by count. And it looks like Count may just pay for it. A tombstone pile driver to him. And a super arm wringer. And now just getting his face punched in. And then a stop right to the arm. And now goes up to the top. And, oh, a body splash. Well, he barely got the legs, but he also hurt himself worse than that, did Jason. And, well, he just plain hurt himself. If there's one thing that the laws of gravity have proven, it's not kind to Jason. Oh, a poison Rana. And a pin. 1, 2. And not quite enough. And Darius wondering, what do we have to do to get rid of even just one of them? A pump handle pile driver. Try to get a knock. Well, knockouts are not on, but submissions are. So you'd have to get submissions, actually. And Darius, what are you doing, Darius? You have to stay on top of your opponents. But now he'll have to deal with Marcus Walker instead. And a reverse DDT. And now attack right back to Count. And a gorilla press slam to Count. And then a slam and, well. And now it's Marcus Walker making the mistake of taunting too much. Oh, but then he gets caught. And what is it? And clotheslined on the top rope is what I was trying to say. I couldn't talk. That's what happens when you get cocky and not stay on your opponent. Exactly. That's the comedy of mistakes that, you know, at times both teams have made. Oh, a clubbing blow right to the back. That could do it. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. But now the odds are not in the favor of Count. Though it would not be a smart idea to count your chickens before they hatch. But right now, Dark Order just needs to finish the job right here. And Darius did everything he could, but he was just outmatched and outnumbered. And now, wait a minute, what's Braun Strowman doing? Oh, going up to the top rope. This might not be a good idea, but he does hit it. One, two, no, not quite. Well, that's up to Ripper, though, but... Yeah, they are. They're giants compared. But then again, you have slayed giants before. I mean, you slayed Joker to become Intercontinental Champion. And then a count-out knee. One. Nope, saved immediately by Captain Danger. And those are the odds he has to face. I mean, it's not bad enough that he has to face off against Braun Strowman, but he takes out Count, or rather, not Count, but Count takes out Captain Danger. Exactly. And a lot of backflipping moves, but missed the last one. That would be Sonic the Hedgehog, although he is going to be defending against Mopman. And a submission attempt, and Marcus Walker tapped out. Well, now it's down to a 3-on-1. Oh, but now the Creator comes in. And he gets revenge for his... He avenges his creation, and that's it. Dark Order win, 3-0. I mean, the team did well, but unfortunately, Dark Order was just too much. Well, we do have room for a bar, though.
Here are your winners.
I mean, Dark Order got the win, and they just proved once again why they are the Four Kings champions. Wow. Strong words by Darius. Now, of course, Captain Danger was, stepping in for Brody Lee. All right, now we get to our next match. Let's get to it. So our next match will be an MMA match, and well, we'll have to find out because, like I said, that match has already been booked, but we'll find out who will be the Intercontinental Champion when all is said and done. All right, so up next, we have a mixed martial arts match. And it's going to be for the Women's UFC Championship. And on one hand, you have a longtime good friend of ours, someone who's been with the show ever since we started going live streaming, and that lady is our good friend Mario Girl Melissa, who has also been a fixture on Ignite Pro Wrestling television. As far as that promotion's concerned. But she takes on the champion, and most of you know her pretty well. You know her as the Goddess of Pain, the champ. Go with this attire right here. So let me just let both Goddess as well as Melissa know. But who do you guys think is going to win this one? What's up, TJ? I'm at Tampa Lake House for holiday vacation. weekend go home on Monday. Awesome. Well, you just missed your match that you had, but of course, no worries. You can still watch the match or whenever you can. But just know that Lady Danger has yet to have her match yet. So, all right. So let me just let Goddess and Melissa know, and we'll go from there. Brandon's going to go for Goddess. Or I'm sorry, Brandon's going to go for Melissa. Walter and Ram are going to go for Goddess. Okay, so we have Goddess, and now let me just get Melissa. Let me get some water too, before I forget, though. Okay. All right, there it is. Oh no, wait! Damn it! I picked the wrong title. I picked the wrong title. I was going too fast, and damn it! I just hate when I do that. My ADW tag partner. Ripper's gonna go for Goddess to win. But yeah, damn it! I did not mean to hit the button really quickly, and I can't like skip this, so I have to wait for this to go through. So that's on me. And I'm a skinny bastard.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match.
It's basically SWO Dark Order together. Yeah, it seems like that.
Internet Championship.
Well, Captain, I do have some good news in that I have decided to reconsider possibly bringing back. I was gonna say Luke Harper, but bring in. Anyway, let me do this really quick. I'm just gonna skip through these cutscenes here, but only because I want to. Do this again, except for the right championship. So I apologize for that. So this would also be a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that.
Introducing the challenge.
All right, let me try that again. I apologize, folks. But then again, who hasn't made that mistake before? All right, so I'm going to get through this really quickly. So let me do that. Your arms are well. Well, I hope you do feel better. On a more serious note, because I do remember getting sore after a shot. It really isn't funny. Okay, let's try that again. Clash of Champions Championship. Now, let's pick the right one this time. This one. Alright, now let's get through it. I apologize, folks, for the mess up on my part. But I understand that you guys wanted to pick, that most of you are picking Goddess to win. And so far only Brandon has picked Mario Girl. Yes, absolutely. And let me see who else is on at this point. Mew for the win? Oh, you mean Mario Girl? Yes. Let's see. I see Lucas is live. Shadow Knight's live. Prototype Knight's live. Vince McSham is live. Man, there's a lot of people going live. And there it is, that custom Titantron, which I made in part because I did get a, well, not a copyright strike, but what I had to do was I had to edit my video and take out the video portion, which features Lita's Titantron. And also, hey, what's up, Juniper Nightblood? You're just in time to see your good friend, Goddess, take on this young lady right here. Someone who has been with Blue Toad Wrestling for a long time, and that is my good friend, Mario Girl Melissa. In fact, Juniper's saying hello to a lot of people. And there she is. The Goddess of Pain. And apparently she's the boss. Now, of course, Goddess did win that championship against the previous champion, Ash Princess. But if memory serves me correctly, this is the first defense officially for Goddess. You know, as far as Sasha Banks, given that Goddess was using her entrance, you know, I would have thought of...
From seasonal residences, Marco Girl Dynamite, Melissa.
Well, anyway, there you see my good friend Melissa, but anyway, as I was about to say, you know, there could have been much better ways to, you know, exit WWE, and I think really...
Women's Mixed Martial Arts Champion, Vivacious Hardcore Bay.
I was about to say, you know, there were much better ways for, you know, Sasha and Naomi to leave, but I mean, I have to. While I credit them for having guts, I can't say I agree with the method of how they left. You know, especially with them just up and leaving a show and just leaving them short-handed. Well, maybe not short-handed, but you know, it's like you left them hanging. It's like, you know, and trust me when I say I've been in that position where I've been very unhappy with my employment elsewhere, and I'm not going to go too far into it. But certainly there were better ways for, you know, there to be an exit, but that's all I have to say about that. Now we get back to the game. And now Melissa working on the legs, and misses the body splash, and not something you want to do against Goddess of Pain, and Goddess going right to get some toys. But then Melissa gets right in her face and goes, it just beats the hell out of her right in the face. But then sent right into the floor. But Melissa not fighting, not backing down, and an uppercut. But then slammed right on the floor is Melissa. And then slammed on the floor again. And then an uppercut. And then Patty says, "Hi, Juniper." Oh, face first right into the mesh. And sent into the mesh again. And now Melissa decides to return the favor. And again. C-Mob Goddess? And now Goddess gets thrown out. Oh, come on, Goddess. Oh, okay. Ooh, punched in the face. Well, so far, both women are fighting outside. I forgot to mention the rules of the match. It is a best 2 out of 3 falls match, and to score a fall, you got to score one by submission or by knockout. And whoa! Right through the cage! And oh my goodness. Now where is this going to lead? Then an uppercut onto Melissa. And now, holy Moses, she's going up to the top, and Melissa's going to go right after her. What in the hell is this? Oh, this cannot end well. And Goddess, you don't want to turn your back on Melissa. And, oh, a neck breaker. Oh, both women have got to be careful here. And a flip powerbomb, excuse me. And then, Melissa. No, wait. Oh, come on, Patty. Even I wouldn't want either one of these two to fall off, but that could very well happen either way. Ooh, spinning kick. And both women are on the edge, folks. Oh, big body shot right to Melissa. And, Melissa. And a submission attempt, but I don't think the referee's going to count it. Even if Melissa taps out. Oh, no, wait. She does not. And, wait, what's she doing here? Ooh. Nice Dream Street a la Ted DiBiase Jr. And Wait a minute. Oh, slammed right onto the cell. Now picks her up again. And another power slam. I mean, how much more can Melissa take here? Oh, now going for a submission, but I don't know if, like I said, the referee could count it. It's up to him at his discretion. Oh, but Melissa fights out. Oh, but now Melissa going for a submission of her own. And now, wait a minute. Going for yet another submission, but I don't know if submissions count. I know that knockouts could count anywhere, but submissions maybe not so much. But man, oh, Melissa, how much more could either one of these two take? Oh, nice arm wringer there. Ooh, what a punch to the face, and on a Dream Street onto Goddess. Wait, that was a knockout? Apparently that was a knockout in the favor of Melissa and a tap out, but it will not count as it's not in the ring. But apparently Melissa is ahead 1-0. So now Goddess is going to have to, dig deep here. And I guess that was apparently a knockout in the favor of Goddess. Okay, so now it's back to even Steven again. Then a snap suplex. Oh, then stopped right under the arm. Oh my goodness. Melissa almost fell. Oh, wait a minute. She's got her again for another Dream Street, and she got it. And that knocked her out. And Melissa wins it on top of the cage. So Melissa wins it 2-1.
Here is your winner.
And is the new champ.
Women's Mixed Martial Arts Champion, Marco Girl Dynamite, Melissa.
And Melissa is the new champion. In fact, I think this is Melissa's first championship in 2K22, but I mean, I'm surprised nobody fell off or fell into the ring. Though I do miss the animation where if somebody wins it on top of the cage, they celebrate on top of it. I miss that. But man, what a match, and congratulations to Mario Girl. Alright, so now we go to our universe mode portion of the show. So let's go do that. I'm gonna make sure that each, because we all know that with 2K22 that they always seem to mess with the order of things. Okay, so wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. That's our 6-man. Wait, 6-man. I'm just double checking to make sure that that's yeah, that's right. That's a 6-man triple. Oh, a table triple chat. I can't even talk. A table triple tag match. That's what I was trying to say. Then we have Lady Danger and Patty Chase. Hey, what's up, Tito? And then we have, and of course, that's the first match they messed up. Great. Well, now I have to fix that. Hopefully they didn't mess up anything else. Okay, so that one's still good. Alright, so I need to fix that. Yeah, it's 2K doing 2K things again. Anyway, I'm happy that you guys liked it. That was awesome, by the way. I can't say enough good things about it, but I'm glad you liked it, Mr. Ripper. Even though Goddess lost, but it was a great match nonetheless, though. Alright, so. Wait, where is she? Wait, where's Minnie Morgan? Lady Danger, let's have a great match. I'll try not to hurt you. Awesome. That's weird. Where's Minnie Morgan? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I picked the wrong stipulation. Sorry. There we go. Much better. Much better. I only just realized what I did wrong, so... Okay. Okay, there's Minnie. I was looking for her. I was like, what? And then she takes on the champion, Akira Young. And it will be for the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Okay. Alright, so let me just double check to make sure every other match was is still left intact. Well, nope, not really. Okay, so Mobman is okay. Okay, that's fine. Diamond Light and David Slade, that's cool. And then, oh, they took out the championship part. Wait, let me double check one more time here. They took out the titles in play. I got to put that in there. Good thing I checked. All right, there we go. But yeah, speaking of drinks and the bar, I don't need much. I just need some water. That's all I need. Okay. All right, so Patty, this is what you're going to be going for. That Women's United States Championship. Hope you like the design of that title. Not that I made it, someone else did. Okay. Yep, there it is. Okay. And then the women's tag match. And it features the Queen's Dynasty against Overwatch. But our next match, like, the next three matches are really the matches that drew the house. So you have Atticus Black and Jose Blanco in a Hell in a Cell. And in addition to the fact that the Universal Championship held by Jose Blanco's at stake, Atticus has so badly wanted to get his hands on Jose, and Jose would often either run away or get involved in multi-man matches where it was possible that he could get away. Well, this time, Jose has nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. So that's what's at stake. Or that's how this match came to be. And then hey, what's up, Jamar? Then we have a last woman standing match between Blake Belladonna and our good friend Crushing Kelly Black for the Women's Blue Toad Wrestling Championship. And finally, the main event, or the co-main event, to go with its women's counterpart, the Men's Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. And it features the challenger and former champion Wally Johnson, Wally Walter Johnson. Yeah, tell me about it, Bowsette. I mean, you have the DWO as a tag team, and then you have Diamond Light, the man himself. Okay. And of course, that championship is defended by Kyle Young. Okay. Thankfully, I didn't have to do too much to fix this, so that's good. Okay, so without any further ado, I hope Wally wins the championship. And I have a feeling I know why, Jose, as far as Jose is concerned. So with that said, let's get to it. Out in June, and the last will be in July. Awesome. Now you owe me rent for being in my head. Not really. You pretty much just showed your cards on the table, so I would know. But yeah, great to see you, Mr. Turbo Tables. Turbo Tails, I can't talk. As we are live here in Los Angeles, California, and before I go any further, yes, I do like the hurricane, though. Stand back! There's a hurricane coming through. Well, let's get to it then. Okay. So who is going to win? Will it be the Eliminators? That would be Drum Monkey and Joker. Will it be Brandon and Ram? Or will it be Najee and Jay Vertus from the DWO? So let me get... let me just get the likes of Drum Monkey and... All right, so Patty's going to go for a bold choice. Brandon and Ram. Okay. Is aware... Oh, that's right. It kind of does look like a Power Ranger, but there actually was a Wolf Ranger in Power Rangers Wild Force, I remember. I still can't believe they inducted Doink the Clown. I know, right? Whoa, yes, Merrick the Lunar Wolf Ranger. Yes, Wow, okay, so you do know your Power Rangers. I'm proud of you. And I'm serious. I'm, I'm serious. That is awesome, man. Also, let me get Ram and Brandon signed. Okay, where's Ram? But I will say that if you're gonna induct Doink, it has to be Matt Bourne, the OG version of the guy who played the OG Doink. So definitely. Okay, and then let me get Brandon. And then finally, Najee and Jay Vertus. So let me get those two youngsters. I should have gave them a little gift before their match. Oh well. We were supposed to get a storm or I think you might say before it got real dark, then blew through no rain and left a beautiful. Yeah. Oh, there's Ram. I'm just letting your opponents know, the DWO guys. I already let the champs know. And hello to Rada Sok. Nice to meet you. If I even pronounced your name right, that is. But hey, it's nice to see you. And I want to say it is, but I'll have to find out because I haven't really tested this match out yet. So if you're going to blame somebody, you may as well just blame me. Anyway. Alright, I'm almost done. Alright, let's do it. Let's get to it. Okay. So who's up first? Oh, you meant to say Ramish. And of course, it's a combination of their Titantrons, and now they're just dancing. It's R&B. That's the name of the group. R stands for Ram, B stands for Brandon, so they're R&B. Yes, I do like. I do have Fire Pro Wrestling World. Yeah, I'm having a typing problem, lol. Yes, you can be my friend, but hey, I just met you. But if you stick around and you make other friends with other people, then you'll easily be my friend. Eventually. But I respect you as a person nonetheless, though. And of course, there is the leader of the DWO, and he's going to watch from the outside. But next are the tag team champions. And originally, this was supposed to be a 2-on-2 match, but then Ram.
Weight of 625 pounds. They are the World Tag Team Champions, the Eliminators.
So in the front, you have Homelander Joker, and in the back, you have the rock star that bangs the drum, and he's also a monkey. He is the Drum Monkey. But let's not look past these guys. I mean, these guys are formidable champions. I mean, Yeah, and to do it, they're gonna have to put they're gonna have to put somebody through a table. We'll find out if this is elimination or not, but if not, then whoever does it first will win. Pentagon Darius is here. Yeah, that's true. Oh no, Patty, my typing is rubbing off lol. And there they are.
476 pounds. The NWO.
And of course, I had to custom make those T-shirts that I did for each of them in their entrance. You'll notice that that Jay Virtus is, in addition to wearing the standard light blue, he's also wearing purple, which is his usual color. And match underway. Here we go. So it really will come down to teamwork and execution, really. And oh, and a kick right to the leg of Brandon Cuevas. And if you take out his legs, you take out a massive part of his offense, which if he can't stand up, then he won't be able to, deliver some punishment. And now Drum Monkey trying to put a monkey wrench literally into the arm of Brandon Cuevas, but then goes right after Najee. And whoa, what a German suplex there onto Homelander Joker. No flips, just fists. And oh, what a slam there onto Jay Virtus. And then a big punch onto Drum Monkey. And then a running power slam onto Jay Virtus by Brandon. But so far, the tables have yet to be put in play. Juniper, it wasn't like you. It wasn't you. My phone likes to either change my words or drop some letters off. Oh, I understand. Autocorrect. Big headbutt there onto Ram. And, oh, clothesline on the top rope was Ram. Now, Ram won a Royal Rumble match in which he could have easily had competed for the United States title, but he wanted to go after the tag team titles, and he picked, of all people, Brandon to be his tag team partner. Now the tables are in play, but one table just slid out. And now, and now it looks like Najee's going to get some more wood. And then a shivering forearm there onto Brooklyn Joker, or Homelander Joker, whatever you want to call him. Now it looks like Najee's trying to throw in every single table that was brought out. And Brandon manages to escape from the Tree of Woe. Oh, a nice counter there onto Joker to go after the legs. Whoa! What a cutter! And part of his head hit that table. And now Ram is getting even more wood. I mean, how much could a woodchuck chuck wood? And now Brandon going to set up the table, but before he could, Jay Vertus gets in the way. TJ, there's something in the chat I haven't shown because I didn't know if you allowed cussing in your show. Oh, really? Let me see. As long as you don't overdo it, I'm fine with it. But it's when you start cursing, like, let me see. I believe it was Rule 2 or something where I said not to use the Lord's name in vain. As long as you don't do that, you're fine. And wait a minute! So it was a one-fall match, and the champs are still the champs. Unbelievable. So it was a one-fall match, and it was Najee that got some wood.
Here are your winners and still World Tag Team Champions, the Eliminators.
Although Drum Monkey doesn't look like a winner to me, as he just got busted open himself. I just didn't notice that until just now, but yeah. As long as you don't overdo it, I'm fine with that. But I'm just shocked, that's all, as far as Drum Monkey and Joker still remaining the champions. But now, of course, they don't have any challengers, so now we'll have to find out who will face them. But the champions still are in play. But up next, yeah, I would think so, but unfortunately I didn't know that, so that's something that I'll have to come up with on my off time. But deal's a deal. What can I say? But up next is for the Women's United States Championship, and it will feature Captain Danger's woman against Patty Chase. Yep, you guys did your best, but at least you didn't lose. It was just the champs found a way to win, and that's what you have to do. When you're champs, you find ways to win, and but I will say this, as far as Brandon and Ram are concerned, we haven't heard the last of them yet.
And is for the Women's United States Championship.
And here she is. And she's got that sword. And television really does not do this woman justice. Because you look at her, and she is huge, strong. And of course, she already belongs to Crimson Heart, but of course, Patty is not afraid. I mean, she's fought men, so what really does, Lady Danger mean? Outside of the fact that she is her friend, and they are good friends out of the ring, but when the title is on the line, you have to just put that out of your mind, and you have to focus on your match. Anyway, and then Wally says, "Hey, Bowsette." Oh, you saw your match, Captain? What'd you think of it? But yeah, I have decided, Captain Danger, to reconsider bringing in Mr. Brody Lee. Now, I did have a change of heart. Now, in character, the official storyline is that we were trying to work out a deal so that, we didn't overpay him, but that we paid him what he's worth, and he's worth a lot. Oh, Kaiser Heart, I'm sorry. See, I always get Kaiser and Crimson Heart confused, so I apologize. So no, Kaiser Heart, or rather, Patty belongs to Kaiser Heart, or rather, is it really that, you know, Patty belongs to Kaiser Heart, or is it more so that Kaiser Heart belongs to her? Think about that. It was a great match, awesome. But yeah, we'll see what. I have a feeling I know what Brandon's going to do. And as for Lady Danger, there she is, and she has her cat ears. So she's taking a little play out of Cat DJ. And I know that my character, you know, turns into a cat. Like, I started doing that for the fact that the cat emoji has more facial expressions than any other animal. So that's kind of why I decided to do the whole me turning into a cat gimmick. And of course, Bowsette's very upset, but you still have to deal with you still got, you know, Diamond Light's match to deal.
From New York, Pat T. Chase. And introducing the champion from Columbus, Ohio.
Wait.
She's the women.
Wait, what?
United.
You can't hear anything?
Champion.
You might want to. Hang on a second.
Alexia.
Can oh, Catwoman? Oh, okay, Catwoman.
Danger.
So you guys can hear me, but apparently Brian can't. It could be something with your audio on your end, because. But yeah, you guys can hear me, right? Okay, Jose can. All right. Yeah, I was about to say, did you mute your stream or restart your YouTube? Because, you know, something like those type of things can happen. Okay. Oh, nice backflip off of the ropes there. And, oh yeah, and this match is a no-holds-barred match. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win right there. But it is no-holds-barred, so these women can fight outside as much as they like, but they can only win inside the ring. All right, cool. See, I wasn't sure. Hey, what's up, Wild Man Outlaw? You had a match early in the show, but what's up, man? If nothing else, I did forget to say hello to you, so what's up, man? Ooh, kick right to the back, only to get kicked in the head. And then kicked right back into the head, this time to Patty, and then a front flip onto Patty and a pin. 1, 2, no. Of course, you know, Miss Alexa Danger has to realize that Patty is very powerful, and a face buster and a pin. 1, 2. Woo! That was close. That was close, and Lady Danger a little upset. And, well, Mrs. took too long to go for a move, and she paid for it. But yeah, Wildman Outlaw did win the YouTube Championship early in the show. Yeah, it was 2.9, and then a thrust kick. And now she's just beating her up with those big fists and those ham hocks. And then a knee right to the side of the head. I don't know how much protection that mask gives, but apparently not much. Now goes up to the top. And, oh, got her right on the back. That might have driven the wind out of her. 1, 2, no. And then a Superwoman punch, and is that it? 1, 2, no. Oh, I actually had some drink right here. Pretty good. All right, back to the match. And then a headlock driver. And is that it? Is that it? 1, 2. Oh, so close again. And Alexa wondering, what do I have to do to put away, Patty Chase? And, well, went for a move but missed it. Now Patty going to the top rope. And a body splash right to the back. And then, nice wheelbarrow DDT in a pin. 1, 2, no. But yeah, Wild Matt Outlaw won the match between himself and Emmy and John at 1, 2, and finally puts her away. Yeah, so while Wild Matt Outlaw is not the 24/7 champion anymore, he is the YouTube champion, and still the United States Women's Champion, Alexia, Lady Danger. Okay, so Brian can hear me. All right, cool. But Patty was just put on the defensive for the whole match, and that's pretty much what you had to do. And
Women's United States Champion, Lady Destroyer, Alexia, the Greek Goddess, Danger.
Incredible match between these two. So good fight indeed. All right, let's get to it. Well, I guess, like I said, it could have been just the fact that your electronics were probably out of whack, so that could have easily happened. But up next, it's going to be for the Intercontinental Championship. Now, Minnie Morgan won a 10-woman Rumble, and we were trying to crown a contender for the Intercontinental title, and it turned out to be Minnie Morgan that... Well, of course, Patty is a good sport, and why wouldn't she be? Yep. So we have Minnie Morgan and Akira Young. And then let me just let Mr. Samurai know. And then Patty's like, "Hi, Mr. Happy Meal." I'm surprised he hasn't came back with a "Hello, Patty McCheese." I don't know. I am just talking out of my ass sometimes. And wait, where's I'm just looking for Mr. Samurai. There he is.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Well, first is the challenger, and she is the icon of TND, but she's also the head of the Cool Kids Club. And she is Minnie Morgan, who, believe it or not, is a real-life person. She is a streamer on Twitch with the name Minnie Morgan, so... she is based on a real person, based on a good friend by the name of the Autism Carol, who created her, or her character rather. And Minnie was able to win that Rumble match, that 10-woman Rumble match, and for the result that she got, she's in this match. All right, let me catch up on the chat there. You get a patty meal. Lady Danger, we aren't only besties, we're family. Little Bucky Dragonheart is doing good. Minnie Morgan for the win. After her match, she will get a Happy Meal, and I'm talking about both women, especially Minnie Morgan. Everybody's getting Happy Meals, though. Anyway, in that treasure box is the Women's Intercontinental Championship, and of course Akira won a match in order to qualify, and in fact it was an open challenge match between her and, yes, Lady Danger, but it was Akira that won that match and would go on to beat the then champion Candy Vega, and ever since then she's been champion. Okay, so, alright, so, well, yeah, let's just throw in a shake in there. Also, could I have some fries with that shake? No. I am just kidding about that last part, though. Now, this match is a no-escape cage match. It's very simple. You can win by pin, you can win by submission, but you cannot escape the cage to win. So some people say that Minnie will win. Others are saying that Akira will win. I know exactly who, Kyle Young is going to go for a win. And you're looking at her. I do like hot chocolate. Maybe just not at this time of the year, though.
Fort Worth, Texas, Morgan, the Show.
Well, I know that if Ripper is still in the chat, I know that Ripper's going to be busy at the bar.
She's the Women's Intercontinental Champion, the Warrior Princess, Akira Yamamoto Young.
And welcome back, Jamar. And I may as well mention something to Jamar, and that is, what's going to happen in that men's United States Championship match is going to determine what's going to happen at our next Super Show, which just so happens to be 2 shows from now, because the next show will be the aftermath of this show and the go home show for the next one, and the next Super Show is going to be called Trapped. And it follows the same formula as Total Nonstop Action's Super Show or pay-per-view that they used to have called Lockdown. And they had this running gimmick of where every match was a cage match, or at least one that had an enclosure or something like that. But of course, most of those matches will be rivalry matches. So you won't see much, if any, in the way of title matches. You'll see a lot more, personal rivalry matches. Like, for example, Jamar and Diamond Light. Others include the likes of Speranza and LD. Those are just to name a few of them. So for the most part, you'll get to see rivalry matches at that show. Ooh, right. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you heard that, but her back just hit that blue bar stage, or the blue bar cage, I should say. I can't talk. But if you heard it, it just, you could hear the bones just smack that cage. And now wait, 1, 2. Are you serious? All it took was one kick to the head, and Minnie Morgan's the champ? Anyway, boom, right to the face. And 1, 2, wow!
Here is your winner, and new women's.
We have a new champion, and her name,
Morgan, the Show.
Morgan. Minnie Morgan is the champ. Although I think frog legs could be taken off the menu, i.e. I'm part toad. I'm just saying. But I definitely would love some sauteed mushrooms, though. The oh yeah, that's right. Bon Scott was the lead singer of the OG lead singer of AC/DC. And I mean, he had songs like Dynamite or TNT. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. And to think that his death almost spelled the end of AC/DC. It could have been just another situation like with what happened to the Doors when they lost Jim Morrison, who, of course, John Morrison was loosely based off of. I was impressed too. Like I seriously didn't think, not to say that I didn't think that Morgan would win. I just didn't think that Morgan would have won that easily and that quickly. Anyway, up next we have the Intercontinental Championship, the Men's Intercontinental Championship. And it features the champion, Sonic. Yes, Sonic, as in Sonic the Hedgehog. But he also doubles as my good friend Sonic Crafter King. And the former champion, Mobman 2010. But I found out recently that I'm allergic. If I eat them, I get really sick. Fair enough. Absolutely. But I definitely do like mushrooms, though. I really do. But really, when it comes to drinks, I have to go with the Shirley Temple, because usually, more often than not, actually it's 100% of the time, I am a. You could say that I'm the designated driver almost always, or actually I am the designated driver. I don't drink, legit really, but I don't begrudge anybody who does, so I'm cool with it. Okay. Okay, now I just need to get Mr. Mobman. I love chicken wings, actually. As a matter of fact, I actually had that. Absolutely. I actually like chicken wings pretty well. Okay, let me just get Mob, and we are set. A Mario Special Happy Meal? Well, you could just throw in the toy and I'll be happy. Okay, there we go. Now let's get to it. So who's going to win? Will it be the champion, Sonic,
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
I was about to say, and hello to Rare 420. And a chicken wing looks like Bowser. I don't know about that. But what I do know is it's either going to be this man, the former Intercontinental Champion, and the last time we saw him, he lost a tables match against him, but now, this time around, it's Hell in a Cell, and now it just comes down to pin or submission, and we'll find out if Mob is up to the task. Yes, 3 hours, man. But it still tastes and looks like alcohol. It could just simply be the lack of grenadine. Grenadine is the red syrup sugar thing that gives the color of Shirley Temple. So if it doesn't have enough sugar, or if it doesn't have enough sweetness, then, or rather, it doesn't have enough tartness, then it's just sugar. That's all it would be. Got LD's drink, awesome. But now, there's the champ. Unfortunately, no, Jamar, I don't have a match for you, if only because I already put you in a match on night 1. But up next is Sonic. Now, there is going to be some intrigue as far as your opponent's match. That would be Diamond Light. Because I mentioned before that, Jamar, that you do have, or rather that you are, in the top 3 when it comes to the United States Championship chase. So I do have something planned, regardless of whether Diamond Light is the champion or not. Maraschino cherry juice. See, that's what makes Shirley Temples Shirley Temples. But it's also the very same thing that you could use with cola to make a Roy Rogers, and I also like those too. In fact, one time I actually substituted Pepsi for Dr. Pepper, and I had a Dr. Rogers instead. It's just simply you replace it with Dr. Pepper. That's all it is. Also, hey, what's up, Rare 420 and Treyarch 2008. Nice to meet you guys. It's called the Spring Hero Gory Drink. Oh. I bet it's pretty strong.
And introducing the champion from parts unknown, weighing in at 205 pounds, he is the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Speedy.
Oh, that's awesome. When she worked at my pop's restaurant. And you also see the marks on the scratches on his face. But now, match underway. Here we go. Thank you. And of course, one thing that Mobman's going to do is try to use those fists. But what Sonic has to do is try to go with transition offense. You have to speed up the pace and not try to get into a fist fight with him. Or if you're going to do it, you better get the jump on him. Now, unlike the last match where it had knockouts, the only way to win is by pinfall or submission in the ring. Uppercut. But then Sonic would get caught and gets thrown down. Ooh, nice counter there by Sonic. Then one right back to Sonic. And again. Then an uppercut. Ooh, almost got caught there, and now ooh, nice springboard kick off of the ropes there. 200 and ooh, and then Sonic just got hit in the head. Although I think that might have pissed off Sonic. Rare. If we want to, we will, but ooh, couple of punches right to the gut. If we want to, we will. Just you know, I think you asked once, so there you go. The strongest drinks I have, only Shifty and Susie can drink, and I can see why. And Mobman just got busted open with that chair. And Sonic is just trying to spike him, only to get spiked himself with that clothesline. Oh, tried to use the chair again, but could not. And then clotheslined on the top rope. And now a pin. One. No. And then a chair right to the back, and then one right to the sternum. Or that might have hit the leg, actually, now that I think about it. Although, ooh, a white noise, and I think he might have dropped him on the chair there. 1, 2, no. And then thrown over the top rope and onto the floor. But Sonic, being the champion that he is, and being the former Blue Toad Wrestling champion that he was, you know, he's not backing down. I mean, this is the same man that worked his way to the top and improved why he was champion. I mean, he was a major champion, like he was world champion back in 1993, and he went a long time without winning it, but yet there he is, right there. Oh, knee first right into the steps. Well, thank you, Rare. I mean, if you guys want to check out Rare, then you may. Same thing with Treyarch, too. I didn't want to take too much away from the match, though, but I don't know if you see it, but the cut on Mopman's head is really starting to open up. Excuse me. And both guys have been busy fighting outside the ring. And if not that, they've been also working with that chair. Oh, there's Star-Lord. We had him on the show. I think it was on the last show that we had an impromptu final match featuring him. And also, welcome to the show, Shadow Knight. Oh yeah, Captain is saying that he is at a vacation lake house in Tampa for the weekend until Monday when he gets to go home. No worries. Not that you were booked, but if you were, I would have tried to... Well, actually, I don't have a way to contact you, actually, but but no worries. You didn't really miss much. Or you didn't miss a lot, actually. But you could always watch it on the replay. It's no problem. And also, another person you can check out is Shadow Knight. However, I mean, these two are just fighting. Whoa! And now the cage just broke. That's the second time in as many Hell in a Cell matches that we've had this. And now it's I have to think that this is not gonna end well. And now look at this. He's going up to the top. And Rob A. Machete, great to see you, but what the hell? Both guys are just. And now look at this. Wow, both men are on the on top, but unlike last time where there was a knockout stipulation, they could only end it inside the ring. And now he's gonna go for a submission, but even if he taps, it's not gonna count. Well, I thank you, but you could say other things. Oh, nice hip toss onto Sonic. Although, wait a minute. Oh, a snap suplex, and part of the structure is starting to fall apart, though. Yeah, they are. But Sonic, Mobman in trouble. But Mob gets out of trouble. Oh, big clothesline. Oh, man. I mean, how... Oh, and the Mob Stunner. Nope, countered this time. Oh, and a knee right to the head, and now both men are busted open. And, and unfortunately, Sonic is not going to have any kids tonight. Oh, but now both men are dangerously close to the edge. Oh. I mean, they're just one bad fall away. And now trying to open up that cut even more. And another clothesline. Oh, ducks that last kick. That might have knocked him off. I mean, I'm literally just wondering what they're gonna do. Oh, big punch. All I know is one mistake is gonna end it. That's all it's gonna take. And another Mob Stunner. Normally you go for the pin, but you can't win up there. And another Mob Stunner. Oh, and another low blow. I mean, how much can he take? And another stunner. And now trying to open up the cut more. Oh. Uh-oh. And a back suplex powerbomb. Now, wait. Oh, just continuing. Now working on the legs. Not a bad idea to try to work on the limbs. If you take out his limbs, you take out a massive amount of offense away from Mobmen. And a backside, or excuse me, a amateur wrestling slam. Yeah, he may very well get that. And then a drop kick. I mean, how Sonic is just going, even after getting hit down there, is completely beyond me. Well, now he picks up Sonic. And now, wait a minute! My God! Oh my goodness! My God! Oh, that mob has got to be done. How do you fall and come back from this? And now, Mob has got to be hurt. He may be a tough son of a bitch, but how do you come back from this? And how is he still standing? And are you kidding me? He wants to go back up. And Sonic is just as crazy enough to go after him. And, oh! This is... Yeah, I still remember the time that Jose fell off the cage. And another mob stunner. Now going for the submission, but even if he taps or fades, he's not gonna. That's not gonna win the match. Yeah, he faded, but you know you gotta. Ooh, big punch before Sonic could do anything. And another clothesline, though. Oh, big clothesline, then just flipped him inside out. But Sonic, I don't know where he's getting it from, and also, same thing with Mobman. Like, how do you fall from that high and still come back? This is match of the year, darn it. And, oh, the curtain call a la Dustin Rhodes. Or a body bag, oh no. And yeah, he's tapping out, but he can't, again, even if he taps out, it's not going to do it. Not up top there. Look at this. Again, still going for submissions, but you got to find a way to get him down and then get back inside the ring, dude. Oh, a hammerlock suplex and then a drop kick. This is just ludicrous, and I'm not even talking about the rapper either. And another stunner. You don't know when one of them is going to do a mankind. Oh! All right, cool. And a gut-wrench suplex. I mean, both these guys are just beating the hell out of each other. And another stunner. Oh, nice hip toss there. And now, wait a minute. Oh, man. I'm surprised that didn't break. TJ, I'm terrified. You know, I'm terrified too because, you know, these two will never be the same again. On another low blow. On another nice judo throw there by Sonic. Oh, kick to the side of the head. Another diving clothesline. Or actually, no, he calls that the spin dash clothesline. My mistake. They're just going off instinct. They don't know any better. And then I forgot what he calls that move, though. I'll be honest with you. I haven't seen a more sickening match since my TLC match against Reaper at NWA. Oh, no, no, no! My God! A powerbomb right through the cell! Oh, please end this. 1, 2, 3. No! What does Sonic have to do? Well, now they're back in the ring, which is probably the safest thing that could have happened. Is this it? 1, 2. Are you serious? What the hell? And Sonic just wondering, what do I have to do to beat this man? Last time I beat him and put him through a table, that was easy enough. Now Sonic going to try to finish this off, and, well, he missed. And that just might give Mopman a chance to go for the stunner. Is this it? 1, 2, 3, and Mopman has regained Goldie. How do you fall off? Not once, but twice. I mean, both, like, and of course, not to mention all those low blows. But Mobman fell not once, but twice. Once outside onto the floor, and then once in the ring. And without question, this is match of the night.
And the new WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Hardcore Icon.
I honestly, for their safety, I am not booking them again. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Sonic take some time off, but also to put him in the world title picture. Because, you know, now that Mopman is the champ, he's going to hold serve for a while. And for Sonic, you'll see him in the world title picture. Because I do not want these two men to fight again. Not after what they had just done to each other. Because the pain that those two men had suffered is inhuman. And really, this match was not constructed for the human anatomy to take. And that is just proof of it. But really, how do you top that? How really do you top that? Well, up next is for the United States title, and it features the former champion David Slade and the current champion, the leader of the Diamond World Order, Diamond Light. But how do you top... I don't even think you can top that. I really can't. but they're going to do everything they can to do it. All right. So let me get Mr. PPF. Excuse me. All right, I'm just letting PPF know that his character David Slade is going to get a shot at that championship that Diamond Light was able to beat him for. All right, so hopefully we get I'm just gonna let Diamond Light know, or unless Bowsette, you get him, because I'm gonna get David Slade. Okay, let's do it. Well, I don't think I don't have enough time to do a bonus match, but if I did, I would definitely do it. But up next is the challenger and former United States champion, David Slade. Now at WrestleMania, it was him, Dallas, a guy that David Slade was in a feud with at that time, and the now champion Diamond Light. And while David Slade was able to beat Dallas, he couldn't get past Diamond Light, and Diamond Light was able to leave WrestleMania still, or once again, I should say, the United States champion. And correct me if I'm wrong, Diamond, but aren't you a 3-time champion now? I legit forgot how many times you won that title. It was your team versus an SWO Dark Order in a match early. Yeah. And there you see the king of diamonds, my peasants. Yeah, that's true. Not to say not to say I couldn't do that match, but I just know I wouldn't be able to have that done in time though. But it's definitely an idea to have for the next show. And like I said, that the next show is going to set up the next Super Show, which is called Trapped, which in turn will set up Survivor Series. Yes, Survivor Series. And we will see that Survivor Series tournament, the very same tournament that Captain Danger won, at least for the men's side, he won that tournament. And that tournament was what turned him into the champion that we all know today. Because while Captain Danger was a great wrestler, he wasn't the champion that he is today. But that tournament was what made him. And we'll find out what that tournament is, who that tournament is going to make next time. UK Hardcore Champion. Wait, UK. Wait, three-time U.S. champion, NXT champion, Hardcore champion, and United Kingdom champion. Oh, so you just list your accomplishments, though. And even though this is a no-holds-barred match, the last thing you want to do if you're Diamond Light is get into a fight. Otherwise, the only other thing you can do is try to, outsmart the Big Brute. And a spinning neck breaker by the Big Brute known as David Slade. I mean, I do have a plan for, whether or not, Diamond Light wins the match. If anything, it's going to affect more so David Slade, because I do have an idea for a match at Trapped. The next Super Show, that is. My championships in Blue Toad Wrestling is a lot of first titles. It was the U.S. title in Blue Toad Wrestling. Oh, yeah. And, yeah, now he's trying to go for the hands. That's a good wrestling move. Even though it's a no-holds-barred match, but still. 1. There's a snake in his boot. Big punch there. And went for another, this time went for a neck breaker of his own, but then gets back elbowed. And then a spine buster. Wait, so you want to face off against Captain Danger? Brian San? I always call the dude's son. Loosely based on what is it? The Karate Kid. Now a couple of elbows to escape that STF move. Then he gets a hold of him. A couple of punches in the corner. And now he's going to stop a mud hole in him and flip him off. Oh! I mean, I guess David Slade is not a big fan of Monarchy because, I mean, let's face it. Many of the folks that moved into the Southwest pretty much resented the Monarchy. I mean, after all. And I mean, it really goes back to the Revolutionary War. Funny you said that. My last name is Woody. Oh, no, wait. In a torture rack, but then finds a way to get out of it. Now picks him up. But then gets elbowed in the face a couple of times himself. But then a spine buster. And is that enough? 1, 2. No, not quite. Almost got him, though. But he's got to stay on him, though. A tag team match? Anyway, now he picks him up and delivers a suplex. Hey, what's up, Joker? I don't know if you saw your match, but it's great to see you. I can see your eyes. Although, wait a minute, I can see a pinfall attempt. 1, 2... Ooh, almost got him, though. And then the clothesline from Texas. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him, though. But now oh, wait a minute. The big man's going to go up. This could be a bad idea. Oh, no, wait. He's going to wait for him to get up, though. No, caught. Nice power slam. Using the big man's own momentum against him. It's you and Michael. Wait, Michael? Michael against you and Marcus Walker, though. Dead man's clothesline. Well, another dead man's clothesline. 1, 2. No! That's another close one. Wait. You're not serious. You're not seriously going to face off against Joker and Drum Monkey in a handicap match. Although, wait a minute. Oh, he's got him up. The Diamond Dominator. Diamond Dominator, 1, 2, 3. And Diamond Light is still the champion. All right, so I didn't want to mention this, but because I didn't want to, jinx it for either man. But now that the match is done, I mean, there were a couple of times where I thought that David Slade was going to win it, especially with that dead man's clothesline. Captain and Marcus. Okay, so there's a stipulation that if Star-Lord was able to beat him, that he gets a tag team title shot, but then he'd have to find a partner to do it. But in the meantime, Diamond Light with that Diamond Dominator, a la Ron Farouk Simmons. That was one of my favorite moves from Ron Simmons. Was that inverted power slam. But instead of slamming somebody on his back, you slam him on his stomach. And it just definitely jars the stomach to the point where, bitch, you're not getting up. But anyway, we'll get a word with Diamond Light when he gets back in. Wait. You're saying that if you beat both Joker and Drum Monkey, you'd face off against the heavyweight title? Or the world title? Well, good luck to that, because I really don't like your chances, but hey, if you do it, it's my word. Brian and Mike against you and Marcus. Wait, Mike. I'm trying to remember who Mike is. Oh, well, the thing is, Captain, Brian has Mike, but Brian is not a character of his own. It's just simply Mike Wasson. So it would be Mike and someone else. Because I don't have Brian Hernsberger as his own character. I just want you guys to know that. And also, we have Team Overwatch, which consists of, accompanied by Sombra, the team of Tracer and Diva. And on the other side, you have Samantha Young, which would be this young lady with the cap on. And then the girl with the very short hair is Rivera Voorhees, a former world champion herself. As these two young ladies are going to defend the women's tag team championships. So let me just get... I already contacted Kyle, but let me just get Rivera or her mother, Jane Voorhees. Okay. Oh, I can pick Brian. I can pick Mike's tag team partner. Okay, so I can pick Brian's partner. Okay. Okay. So I'll do that then. If that's what you want, I will find a guy to help you with that. Well, Star-Lord said that he wanted to face off against the tag champions, and that if he could beat him, that he would face off against the champ. Well, at least on the men's side. that is. So let me see. What did Okay, so what I mean, I know that they previously offered the tag team titles, but what do you say, Joker? Do you accept his re-proposal? But with that said, let's get to the match. Also, let me open my window a little bit. Thankfully, it's not too hot. Actually, it's warm, but it's not like overly bearing. It's not overbearing in terms of heat or anything. It feels cool pretty well. So let me just get that. All right, nice. Well, there you see Team Overwatch. So far, the only constant that I've had going back to 2K18 is Diva, because everybody else has rotated in and out at different points in times. Because we've seen Bridget, we've seen Tracer before, and this time we have Sombra with us. But we've also featured Mercy, and we've also had Bridget. Who else? And May, among others. And also, hey, what's up, JWE? I misunderstood, but congrats, Diamond, on winning and without the gift I gave you. And here they come, the tag team champions, the Queen's Dynasty. So what you have now, the original plan had, plans fallen in place, was that I was going to have Black Magic, which would have been the team of Emily Elvis and Liliana Ladrona, Black Magic, take on these two ladies. And the winner would have been the first ever women's tag team champions. But unfortunately, because the creator, my good friend Arkham 500, because he didn't have the game and is not ready yet, and I'm still waiting for his creations to come in, by default, the Queen's Dynasty were awarded the titles. But now they're going to defend it right now against Team Overwatch. So up until this time, we didn't have a women's tag team champions. In fact, if you go back in time to when I was doing, to when I would sit in front of the television and, film in front of it, ghetto style. Back then, just like in WWE, the women's division was an afterthought, unfortunately. Because they only had one title, and it was the Divas title. But man, they have definitely grown. Not just titles, but also the talent in the years that followed. And now Rivera getting knocked down and just punched in the face by Tracer, though. I wouldn't doubt that, Brian. I really wouldn't. But now a couple of knees right to the head of Rivera. Although Rivera... Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, nice takedown onto Rivera, a former world champion. Oh, but decides better not to jump at a target that's too far away. Well, Brian, I don't know if you know this, but I don't have Skype. I used to, but I don't have it anymore. But no worries. I will find somebody who is, you know, not doing anything at the moment and is more likely to team up with you. Yes, Captain. He's been passed away for a long, long time. I do have Instagram, but I don't use it very often. In fact, I don't even get notifications there anymore. So, you know, no need to bother, unfortunately. But now Diva comes on in, and so far Rivera has been kept in. Yeah, she's the strongest of the two, but it looks like Team Overwatch is using their speed to counteract the power of one Rivera Voorhees. I mean, we saw her father early in the show for the Four Kings Championships. And then, oh, please tell me they are not stuck. Yes, Andy passed away over 35 years ago. And why is... Okay. Let me control somebody here. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, let me do this instead. Maybe this will snap her out of it. So I apologize for the glitches there, folks. Okay, much better. All right, I just had to do that. There we go. All right, there we go. Much better, though. The toddler, Mike Watson. Okay, there we go. Anyway, a tag right to Samantha Young, and of course Samantha Young herself is also a former world champion. And Samantha trying to take out the leg of Tracer, Lena Oxton. That was, of course, Lena Oxton is Tracer's real name. Yes, I get that though, but and now a pin one. Nope, broken up immediately by Diva, and then Diva gets thrown over the top rope for her trouble. But folks, we are anxiously awaiting, as after this match we will have the first of a triple threat of matches that basically these are the three matches that drew the house. Well, no worries, no worries. Oh, Jerry, oh yeah, ringside was about Jerry the King Lawler. I mean, I did watch a lot of matches on YouTube of Jerry the King Lawler in Memphis. He was so different compared to his WWE persona, it's not even funny. Because back then, he wasn't concerned with puppies or anything like that. Now, what caused him to become a lecherous person? Perhaps maybe that happened later in his life, but in the meantime, a pump handle pile driver. Wait, one. Nope, broken up immediately. And, well, Diva gets taken out again for her trouble. But then sent into the corner, and then a clothesline. And a tornado DDT. And goes for the pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her there. Oh, but missed the flip and immediately goes after or tags in Rivera Voorhees. But then Rivera gets to her and... oh, she's got her up really high. And finally drops her. It had All Elite Wrestling Superstars. 1, 2. Oh, broken up just barely again. But yeah, people are still buzzing in the chat about that Hell in a Cell match, which, you know, fair enough. I don't think any match is going to top that, but it's still going to go out with a bang, I will say that. Oh, and a backflip off the ropes, but big mistake, got out of the way. And nope, gets down. Oh, went for a leg drop, but missed. I mean, give give Overwatch a lot of credit. They're not giving up. Oh, and a big knee right to the right underneath the chin, and you know, it's like you can only take so many big you can only take so many devastating shots right to the chin that, you know, you can only take so much before you have to go down. Anyway, clothesline. Another one. And another. Like a real life old friend of mine once said, you can peek from a corner once, but never again, or you'll get socked. Oh, yeah. And now a submission onto the legs. And once again, a tag right back to Rivera. But then Rivera gets to her, and a pump handle powerbomb. 1, 2, 3, and it's over. And the winners and still women's tag team champions, the Queen's Dynasty. I mean, give Overwatch a lot of credit, but the Queen's Dynasty put on a pure wrestling show. And I just noticed that Akira Young was missing. I'm not sure why. Because Sombra was there the whole time, but she didn't interfere, to her credit.
Here are your winners, and still the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, the Queens.
Incredible win for the tag champs. All right, and now it's time for our triple main event to start right now. And this is a match that, out of all the matches really, that I've been waiting for the most. So let's set the scene. Atticus wants a shot at Jose Blanco's championship, and Blanco has refused at every turn, including getting himself involved in the World Championship match at WrestleMania. And of course, Atticus was added just for the fact that if I wanted to give, you know, Jose what he wanted, I had to give Atticus what he wanted, but it didn't settle anything. And finally, as a booker, I have had enough. I just simply said, Jose, you got to put up or shut up. And in fact, that's exactly what both men have to do. Because while Jose has been running, Atticus has been chasing. And you can make that same argument for Atticus. If Atticus cannot beat Jose, then perhaps maybe it was just not meant to be. But on the other hand, if Jose loses, then well, it kind of just reinforces what some people thought they knew all along. Now, obviously, as a man in the middle, I don't want to pick favorites or anything like that. But I like to hope that whatever happens, happens, and that Atticus and Jose are going to settle this like men. And I know that they can do that. So with all that in mind, Jose's here. Let me just let Mr. Atticus know. And obviously I know who Crushing Kelly's going to go for. It's not even up for debate. Okay. So, it is that time. So who else is going to pick either Jose or Atticus? If Atticus wins, Jose will demand a rematch. He may very well do that. But on the other hand, you could say that Jose could go up and challenge for bigger and better things, maybe. But you could say that about whoever loses. You know, it's like, yeah, just because you lose does not mean it's over. I mean, we saw what happened with Crushing Kelly in that she had a heartbreaking loss against Ruby Rose. But then, because of her work as United Kingdom champion, that I was like, I'd be a fool not to put Crushing Kelly on the show. And I just thought, well, if I put her in the show, she has to put up that title, and she did, and that's how she became women's champion. And we'll see her after this match, but it's time. Let's do it. Good luck to both men.
The following contest
okay.
is a Hell in a Cell match.
Deshaun Williams. Okay. Well, nice to see you. Alright, so Ripper's going to go for Atticus to win. And here he is. And it looks like he's in his Power Ranger outfit. I mean, Kelly, you didn't tell me that he was a Power Ranger. Or if he was one of the Psycho Rangers from, in space. Or maybe he's not even a Ranger at all. Maybe he's just or maybe he might just be the stand-in for Samus Aran. I don't know. I to be truthful, I really don't know what the outfit represents, other than the fact that it looks pretty cool. Yeah, it could be Psycho Ranger Blue. It could be. But in short, it looks great. I like the outfit. I apologize for the background noise there. I mean, you look at Atticus and you know. I mean, I understand that not that long ago. In fact, last night he won the what is it? The PDW Championship. I remember that's what it was called. Oh, Platinum Dragon Wrestling Championship. That's what he won. And he won it in a Royal Rumble match. But unlike tonight, last night he faced off against 29 under the men. But he drew a late number, and it was to his advantage, of course. But now he has to face off against Jose. And make no mistake about it, how Jose went about it, one would look at it as a coward's way out. Or perhaps maybe Jose had something up his sleeve. And that maybe he was scared. Scared of what he was going to do to to Atticus. I don't know. Meanwhile, Crushing Kelly's in the locker room preparing for the match. For her match after this one, as she is watching Atticus's match on a monitor. Oh yeah, he could be a night off of an anime. Absolutely. He very well could. The worst enemy is myself. I hate to say it, but it's true. I mean, who really is my worst enemy than myself, obviously?
Introducing the challenger from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Reaper. And introducing the champion from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 220 pounds. He is the WWE Universal Champion, Jose Bravo!
And there he is. That's what it... In addition to the fact that, you know, and it just so happened to be a title match. I mean, if there was no title on the line, you can bet your big butt, or actually, you can bet that my big butt would have made this match on the what is it, the Go Home show. You know, 2 shows ago, I would have made this match, but it just so happened to be a title match that it just made sense to put it up. Anyway, back onto this match, and nice flying forearm from off the second rope. Now goes up to the top. And Jose struggling to get onto his feet. And, okay, that was a bad move there, Reaper. That was, the aim could have been a lot better. But then Jose gets something and he throws in a chair. Oh, and Jose just was reeled from that punch that he just bumped into the cage. And same thing with Reaper, or Atticus. And then sent into the cage again. I mean, you just have to think that... Oh, sent right into the cage again. I mean, you just have to think if somehow they get out of the cage, it's only going to turn out, it's only going to ever turn out very worse for them. I mean, as much as Kelly would like to see, you know, not so much, you know, Jose lose the match, but rather her man win the match. As much as she would love to see her man win, I don't think she would want to see she wouldn't want what happened to, Mobman and Sonic to happen to Atticus, is what I was trying to say. But then Jose, you know, he's deceptively big. He's not the biggest guy. I mean, he used to be really short, but either that or maybe, I actually don't know. Like, I'm not sure if it was Jose that grew big or that Atticus went small or something. I'm not sure. And that's me asking that out of character, by the way. Alright, back in character now. Oh, sent right into the steps again. I mean, they might just try to blow their kneecaps out. Also, hey, what's up, Wally? And Wally, after this and the next match, it's finally your match, dude. Oh, man. Jose never had kids that have been born homicidal. That is the worst enemy a person can have, in my personal assessment. The stock 5'11" height. Okay. And yeah, it looks like he's trying to take his kneecaps out. Is Atticus. Then an uppercut to Jose. Ooh, big punch there. Oh my, and once again, for the third time in as many matches, they have escaped. I mean, the first match, it ended, what is it? It ended with, nobody falling off, but they ended up on top of the cage. The last match, they went up the cage, and twice, somebody fell down, and now, who knows what the hell is going to happen here? I mean, Jose, you, without question, in character, by the way, Jose, that, Jose, you are one sick motherfucker. I don't know, actually, I don't even know who's more sick, you or Atticus, for the fact that the two of you are trying to go up there and kill each other. In character, that is. And, unfortunately, Atticus was too busy, posing that he got kicked in the head. And now Jose just saying to him, don't you ever turn your back on me. And now he's going to try to break his arm. And Crushing Kelly has got to be sweating Crisco right now. I probably would be too if you know, my loved one was up there. Oh, backbreaker right to Atticus. And Atticus just taking the worst of it. Oh, but then he reverses it into a... Oh my God! Jose fell through! Wait, 1, 2, 3... No! How the hell did that not beat Jose? Because Jose was just beating the hell out of him, but then he turns it around, and now he's going to hit him. Now he's hitting him right in the stomach, or maybe even the pee-pee, I guess. Don't tell him I said anything about that. But Jose gets right back up. And then, I'm not sure what he calls that move, but 1, 2... No, kick out by Jose. Oh, went for a knee drop, but did more damage to himself, and then a modified suplex by just grabbing on the head. Yeah, Holy Moses is right. Sorry, Ripper, I just had to, you know, enforce that rule. But still. Oh! The lethal injection. 1, 2. You have got to be kidding me. Jose got thrown, or rather, sent through the roof, into the ring. But yet Jose somehow, much like his match against Tan Man C, where he fell off the cage and yet somehow still won the match. Sorry about that, Ripper. But even against all that, he still came back and won against Jose. All I will say is...
And still, the WWE Universal Champion, Jose Bravo!
That's a good question, Ripper. How are they still standing? All I can say is, with a performance like that, well, first and foremost, Jose is still the champion, without question. I mean, that in itself speaks a lot. But for Atticus, the fact that he put on a great performance, even in a loss, I definitely will consider Atticus a move up, i.e. he's getting a push. Don't tell anybody else. Crushing Kelly, Patty, and Atticus, but... And also, Jose, you better accept that handshake. I think the fact that you put each other through that much pain is worth enough. And I mean that. But other than that, though, congratulations to Jose, and for Atticus, He'll take some time, well, in character that is, to recuperate and then go up for another shot. Maybe not so much at Jose, but start a new feud somewhere. I have plans, but I'll have to draft those. And that's as the booker. Okay, back in character now. All right. Oh, and Jose says, Atticus, as much as a sick you are, you can get my sadistic mind in play, and more importantly, you and I can give one heck of a freaking war. Shakes Atticus's hand and raises his arm. But now, while Atticus is going to get some help, well, actually, same thing with Jose. I mean, as masochistic as Jose is, he still has to feel the pain. But next up, we have Blake Belladonna taking on the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, Crushing Kelly Black. And we saw her win at WrestleMania. And it was in a 4-person match that included Blake Belladonna as previous champion and 2 others. And when all was said and done, Crushing Kelly was the last woman standing and became the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. So, win or lose, no one will ever take away the fact that Crushing Kelly was the man, was the woman, whatever you wish to call her, was the top draw, the big cheese, the top dollar. Anything you could describe a top draw, Crushing Kelly's it. Heck, even without the championship, that's what Kelly is. But now it's time. And this is a last woman standing match.
The following contest is a last woman standing match. And is for the Women's World Championship.
Okay. So let's introduce him. The former women's champion, the former Blue Toad women's champion, that is. She brings the B in Ruby, and that is Blake Belladonna. And I will say this, as far as Blake is concerned, you know, she and the rest of Ruby have had a long-standing rivalry with Crushing Kelly because it all started when all of Ruby had attacked Crushing Kelly. Now, mind you, Crushing Kelly wasn't the powerhouse that she once was. In fact, she was relatively skinny at the time. But they bullied her, and after they had beaten up Crushing Kelly, and it started with the leader, Ruby Rose, Crushing Kelly not only came back, she came back stronger than ever. And over the next couple of months, Crushing Kelly only got stronger. And despite the fact that she lost a match against Ruby Rose, she somehow was able to get back on the horse and become the champ, and there she is.
Now we're talking. That's it.
Anyway. Yes, well, Jose, I'm happy that you were able to finally bury the hatchet for between you and Atticus. So you guys are cool, man. Anyway, also Autism Carol and Autism or Carol, excuse me. Carol, your girl Minnie Morgan had a match, and if you want to go check it out, you can go back and rewind it if you want, or you could, or I can. Let me talk. Or I can spoil it for you. I'll let you decide, but outside of that, great to see you.
From New Jersey, Blake. And introducing the champion from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. She's the Women's World champion, the Crusher, Kelly Black.
Well, you know, I was going to say something, but I'm going to bite my tongue on that one. Had to work. Oh my gosh, that's a long. I'm like, Carol, how do you work that long? I don't think you should, but you do, or at least those hours. But going back to what I said about Kelly was that, you know, she had a running feud with Ruby, the group as a whole, and that also included the infamous the infamous Falls Count Anywhere match that she had with Yang, and I still remember that match as if it was yesterday. And nice cat-like reflexes by Blake Belladonna. And Blake, you know, not to be outdone, I mean, she wants to once again be the champ. Although, ooh, nice move there by Kelly, and ooh, big knee right to the head. And saw that Morgan won. Yes, Morgan won, and in a very quick fashion too, because I did not expect her to win. Anyway, nice backflip onto Kelly. And then Patty's like, come on, Kelly, you can do this. Although Kelly, I think that might have pissed her off right there. Although, no, nice reversal there. I just realized that while Blake is a cat, Kelly is a wolf. Which makes me surprised that they didn't go for their animal forms, but then again, it would have been animal movies, so perhaps for the best. Then again, I don't want to get into another Michael Vick situation, so probably it was for the best. Anyway, nice reversal there by Kelly. Nice cat-like reflexes by Blake Belladonna, and wow. Yeah, I'm happy that Morgan won a major championship. I'm not sure how Akira is going to feel, but I'll have to ask her creator, a.k.a. her husband, Kyle Young, Young Samurai. And then a reverse DDT onto Blake Belladonna, but so far we hadn't had a count yet. And then a body splash. And that's our first count, and it's against Kelly. Although instead of just letting it happen, she just goes right back to Kelly. I'm not sure what's going on between Blanco and Atticus, but and Kelly, ooh, nice backflip there by the self-proclaimed Lycan Witch. And, whoa! Wait a minute, Kelly, I didn't know you could do that. Considering I have Elvin and Haas, has been good idea, TJ. Wait, what? What do you mean, Ripper? But nonetheless, though, oh, just decides to drop the knee on the head. But every time you attack a downed opponent, then it resets the count, for those who don't know. Well, gets up at 7. And then a double arm suplex.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, gets up at 8. And a neck breaker. Oh, went for a knee, but missed. Only to go, nope. Wait a minute, what's she doing? And a sunset flip powerbomb. No animals in the ring. Elvis the Gator and Ben the Bear. Oh yeah, that's right. No animals in the ring, definitely. And now it looks like Blake is trying to take out the leg of Kelly, so that every time Kelly is down, she can't get up, and bumps right into the referee by accident. And now what's Kelly gonna do? But couldn't do anything as Blake was able to escape, and then a Shining Wizard onto the Lycan Witch. And then Morgan says, "It feels so good to have both a Blue Toad Wrestling title and the TND World title. Akira did great here. Oh, I am not going to hide from anyone that wants to step up to me. The purple one isn't scared." Jose, wait a second. If you ever need someone to have your back, don't hesitate to call. Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I decided to do a doubleheader today, because I knew I wasn't going to have enough time to do a show and then watch AEW. I'm surprised I even did the girl voice, but there you go. And now Kelly, in a bit of trouble, is going to have to find a way to turn things around. But she gets up at 8. And the seesaw. Although, wait, she goes after the arm again. And picks her up again. Oh, big mistake. You don't want to give Kelly another chance. And a tornado DDT onto Kelly. I mean, Kelly has just been taking it, unfortunately. Oh, nice counter. Although, yeah, Blake, this is what you get for not finishing off Kelly when you had the chance. The silver bullet, and this could do it. Unfortunately for Blake, she had the chance to put away Kelly, and she couldn't do it. And in fact, she decided to quote unquote play with her food, and this is what she gets. The question is it enough? There's Lissa. And also I should mention, as far as the King and Queen of the Ring tournaments, is that let me get these for the moment here. Now for the Queen of the Ring, oh, I almost forgot to update this one. Okay. So in one semifinal, we have Yang Xiaolong going up against Futaba Sakura. And in the other semifinal, it is Speranza Dancy against, you guessed it, Lissa. Oh, but wait a minute, Kelly. That could have been it, Kelly. But instead, she's going to give her a taste of pain. Anyway. So it's going to be Speranza and Lissa in the semifinals, and as I mentioned before, the winner of the Queen and King of the Ring gets a shot at the World Championship, and it's at Survivor Series. So it's very possible we could see Lissa face off against for the championship, and it could be against Crushing Kelly, or it could be against, Blake Belladonna. And a big powerbomb onto Kelly. But we could also see Speranza or Yang from Ruby or Futaba Sakura from Persona. And then Crushing Kelly says, AI me was stupid. Well, that could very well be the case. But at least it's because of your AI, not because of anything else. Oh, but speaking of AI being stupid... Oh, big elbow right to the head. And on the men's side, the King of the Ring. On the other side, as far as the King of the Ring, you have Crimson Ninja and Kenny Omega. And on the other side, you have Feck and Captain Danger. Ripper says that's what happens when the cat plays with their food. So as far as the men's side, I mean, we could see Captain Danger get a shot at Survivor Series rather than win the Survivor Series tournament. Or we could see Atticus's brother, Crimson Ninja, or Kenny Omega, or Feck. Oh, gets up at 9. I don't know how she did it. But how many times has Kelly landed on her neck? And it's something that's not lost on me, Jose. But yeah, Feck, it's true that if you win the King of the Ring, you do get a shot at the world title. Oh, but gets up at 8. Only to get slammed by Blake Belladonna. And now goes up to the top. And a leg drop. And then, of course, you have Feck and Jamar, who have recently got... Well, I mean, you talk about AI being stupid. That was a pretty stupid move there, because that could have been it. No, oh, no, wait. Nice counter. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've said it before. You don't want to play with your food. Especially if her name is Crushing Kelly. And for the third time, the Silver Bullet. And, wait a minute. Oh, kicked right to the back. I think Kelly really wants to put her away. Oh, Death Valley Driver, and that could do it. I guess Kelly really wanted to finish her off for good. Oh, but somehow, give credit to Blake Belladonna, but she's not. Well, you were saying TJ, I mean for Feck. It gets up at 8. I don't know how Kelly's doing this. Back elbow. And now, ooh, brain buster. And then a kick right to the back. But Kelly wants to finish this off. And then throws her out of the ring. And there's a guy I hadn't seen since in an eon, and that's Showtime Vernon Quinn. Man, some of the old faces are coming in, man. In addition to some new ones. And gets up at the count of 8. Oh, nice judo throw, though. Now, wait, what's Kelly doing? Okay, Kelly, I'm not sure why you would do that. No, I understand that, you know, when it comes to work, you have to, you know, take with what you can get, but, wait, referee, what are you doing? Ref? What is the ref doing? Who is TTC? Who's TCC? Wait, hold on. Let me... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm wondering. Okay, there we go. Much better. I'm not sure if that was what I had to do, but okay, much better. All right, here we go. Now let's get back and thrown over the top rope. Oh my goodness, what a flying headbutt there. Oh, got up at 9, or I was about to. And thrown down again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, gets up at 8. Oh, the power bomb right close to the and well, Kelly is tapping, but even if you tap out, that's not the way to win the match. You got to try to keep your opponent down for the count of 10. So even if Kelly taps out, it's not going to do it. A slingshot crossbody that Belladonna did. Oh, but now Kelly's had enough. But then she gets thrown down again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, but again, what in the hell does it take for either one of these two? And Belladonna's just going to be content with just throwing her down.
2,
Up again at 8. And then a DDT on the floor. And then, yeah, I know it's not an I quit match. Oh no, wait, nice counter. Although I think Kelly might have woken up. A super gut buster. Oh, but Kelly's not done with her yet. And now gonna give her the same treatment that, you know, Blake had given her. And we still got the match between Wally and Kyle Young to go. And hello to Vincent Lawrence. Gets up at 8. And gets up at the count of 8. Oh, but then gets caught. No. And Kelly, I don't know how much more punishment either one of these two can take. Gets up at 8 again. Oh, but then gets caught. Up to 5. Oh, gets up at 8. And oh, back suplex. Gets up at 8. And both of them are just staring a hole at each other. Oh, and a suicide dive. Oh, but wait, picks her up before she can even finish her. That might have been a mistake there. Yeah, exactly. Although back elbow. And then a tiger suplex. I will say this, whoever wins is going to truly earn it, and whoever loses has nothing to be ashamed of. Oh, gets up. Who's the lowest card? What do you mean the lowest card? Like the lowest seed? Because if I'm going by the lowest seed, then it's Kenny Omega. And now Kelly's starting to get pumped up. She may need your power. Oh, but gets up by the count of 8. Ooh, a backbreaker. Oh, went for a knee, but missed. And then, uh-oh. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. A power bomb onto the apron and then slammed onto the monitor. Both women are just trying to finish the other off, and a half Nelson suplex onto Kelly. Eight. Oh, gets up at 9. How close can you get? Now both women back in the ring. Although, uh-oh. She's got her up. The silver bullet for the 4th time. And crushing Kelly, spitting blood, probably, bleeding from the inside. Well, that's only if Omega wins and you win. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, you might just get, Oh, wait a minute. Come on, Kelly. You had her. And now you're just beating the hell out of her, but... Oh, she's going to go for it again. And another silver bullet. Hulk is ready, and then I'm going to bed. Yeah, because after this, it'll be your match. But I'm very sorry that this is taking a while. Oh, but gets up at 8. I don't know what the hell happened. Oh, big forearm shot. And then a pendulum swing. Oh, wait a minute. Kelly was about to get up and she noticed it. Another pendulum swing. Gets up at 8. I don't know how Kelly is still going. Then again, I don't know how either one of these two are going. And then a knee right to the head. Well, I'm happy that you guys are enjoying this, but man, this is going a long time. But without question, if there was any one match that could match the one that we had between between Mobmen and Sonic, this may very well be the match that matches it for match of the night. But Kelly gets up again. Oh, but she was looking away. Bad mistake. Taste of pain. Oh, but another kick to the back. Oh, wait a minute. nice drop kick there onto Kelly. Oh no, but now picks her up. And then slammed onto the top turnbuckle. He tries to pull the arm out of socket. Back elbow. And then a snap reverse DDT. To quote Ron Simmons, damn! Incredible. Just absolutely incredible, man. But she gets up. What the hell? And a poison Rana. I'm just trying to conserve my voice, you know, as opposed to simply counting along, because that gets repetitive over time.
5, 6, 7, 8.
8. Oh my gosh. And a DDT. Oh, wait, got caught. And then a dragon screw. Got another kick in. And another pendulum. And oh, and another slingshot kick. But then decides to go up to the top. This might not be a good idea. Or maybe she's just waiting to pounce.
3, 4.
And a leg drop. Well, of course, that's going to restart the count.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, but again, there were several times where they had the chance to win, and now Kelly gets thrown out.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, what more can I say about this match?
5, 6, 7, 8.
And up is Kelly. And another half Nelson suplex.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And Kelly just keeps going. She may have resiliency like me. And Kelly is laughing. Kelly, you do know that... Yeah, unfortunately, Kelly, the character, made the mistake of turning her back. You don't want to do that. That might just cost her.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You talk about being tired. That's what it took to finally put away crushing Kelly. But unfortunately, the fact that she turned her back to her turned out to be the biggest mistake that crushing Kelly could have made. Well, no. Well, yeah. Well, it's mercifully over, but give Blake Belladonna all the credit. She took advantage of most miscues that the champion or the ex-champion just made, and is now the new, or rather is once again the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And I have a feeling that Crushing Kelly is going to want a shot back, and what a way to do it would be for her to do that than at Trapped. So the rules will be a little different, but we'll find out if the outcome is the same or if it will be a different thing. But yeah, Crushing Kelly made a huge mistake turning her back onto her opponent, and that costed her. Not to say that Crushing Kelly didn't do everything she could, because she did everything. But now, well, before I get to the current match at hand, I may as well mention that Crushing Kelly is now on, right now both she and Blake Belladonna, and Blake just collapsed. Both women are going to be sent to the medical facilities. And although Atticus is hurt, he's nowhere close to debilitated or tired as Crushing Kelly is. So, of course, Atticus is going to join with Kelly. And no doubt that they will take good care of each other. And no, Lissa, don't be a bad sport. You can help Kelly, but just don't do that. And of course, the officials are going to try to get Lissa off of Belladonna, and Belladonna just can't fight back anymore. She already went through a lot with Kelly. Anyway, now we move on to this match. Now, Kyle Young became champion at WrestleMania, having cashed in his Money in the Bank, but to do it, he had to get past 5 other men, including the champion at the time, Super Mario. It came down to him and Jose Blanco, who we saw early win the match. But for Wally, he and 7 other men were chosen to be part of a tournament. And Wally would become King Wally, well, at least for that night, and become the undisputed #1 contender. But can he become a 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion? Or will Kyle Young remain as champion? Let's find out.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match. And is for
all right, so excuse me. Well, of course, obviously, while Wally is going to go for himself, but while Matt Outlaw is also going to go for Wally to win. And there he is. And you have to think, what has he been doing? I mean, he looks like a lumberjack. He's a man, such a man, such a man. He's a real man's man. He's a man, such a man, such a man. He's a real man's man, damn it. Alright, so Patty also picks Wally. I'm sorry, I just had to do the whole William Regal, the man's man thing. Because I just like that song that came out with William Regal. And but, especially when William Regal was wearing the flannel, that's just what it reminded me of. And Lissa's like, I'm here to win gold, not make friends. Well, Lissa, you do know the golden rule. Do unto others as they would do unto you. And trust me, I have to think that there would be quite a number of women that would go after you. Although Jen would also be part of that group, except in a different way, but that's another story for another time. I just know that Lissa is ruthless. I know that. But now, the world champ, Kyle Young, the Second City Soldier. The man who is the proprietor of Second City Dojo. And he is a 3-time world champion, or actually 4-time if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to double check, but 3-time champion, I'll go with that. So 3-time champion is Kyle Young, and Candy is saying overrated. Well, what's overrated though? I'm well aware of that, TJ. In fact, I welcome it. Actually, I don't even think that's how Alyssa talks, but really, Ripper? Oh, wait. I remember this one. Oh, yeah, okay, Kyle. But still. Now you're a man. Man. Now he's a man. Manny, man. I love that song, man. Now you're a man. But who's going to win? But who's going to be man enough to take this belt when all is said and done? I think Lissa talks like a chickmunk. Not really. It was just a voice I gave. I could have given you that voice, Candy, but I knew you would have hated it. There you see Wally. And then Lissa's like, why don't you go cry? Why don't you go crying about losing another match again, Candy? Oh, man. I think, of course, I knew that Candy was just playing a game, though. Relax, Lissa. I'm only playing. Absolutely relax, Lissa, and also Candy too. But I don't know if this match could even top the last match, or even the Hell in a Cell match between Sonic and Mobman. I really don't. Really, Candy? And over the top rope goes Wally. I should also mention that this match is a Falls Count Anywhere match, so these two can fight outside all they want. And I don't want it to either. Oh, okay. And now what is that? That's an STF. I couldn't see what it was because the barricade was in the way. One thing that Kyle Young has to do is not try to get into... is to try to get into a grapple game, because he has to... If there's one thing that Kyle Young does well, better than anybody else, and that is he's a great striker. So he's got to use... He's got to hit hard and hit fast. That's what he's got to do. And if you're Wally, you got to get a hold of him. But not if he's got a hold of you. Now it goes for the pin. Oh, almost got beat already. You heard it, TJ. She thinks she can work my butt. Book it. Well, I might... well, actually, no. You know what? I'm not going to do that. Listen, you know why? Because, as I mentioned before, you're in the Queen of the Ring tournament. So, as long as you're still in the tournament, I can't do it. Now, if somehow you lose by the time we get to Trapped, oh yeah, I'll book that match. And I'll book it for a cage or Hell in a Cell match. I could do that. But as of now, you're in the Queen of the Ring tournament, so I definitely want to, protect my fighters, especially when they're still in the tournament, by the way. Anyway, welcome to the Lissa and Candy Battle of Words show, where all things said are for the lulz. Wait. Let me see what you said. Considering the night so far, I agree, TJ. Wait, what do you mean, though? I feel bad for Shauna. Yeah, unfortunately, Shauna didn't do so well. But, give Yukiko a lot of credit. Ooh. A back slap, and then a big clothesline onto Wally. And now a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Wally. That MVP from the Rumble, could I lend her that? Well, I think really the only thing you could lend is money, I guess. You know, after all, she does work with money. And now Wally gonna try to Hulk smash on Kyle Young. But really, these two have never fought in each other, at least not head-to-head when it comes to World Championship matches. And even if they had fought in each other head-to-head outside of championship matches, it definitely is their first with the title on the line. And uh-oh, Wally's got him up. The wallbanger. Is that enough? 1, 2. No. I mean, Wally was able to beat the likes of Owen Hart. Who else? I forgot who he beat, actually. Actually, let me look back. I actually have record of this. Let me go back. I actually have record of this. Hold on. Okay, so Wally beat Diamond Light, he beat Owen Hart, and then he beat CM Punk in the final to make it. But he's going up against Kyle Young. That's a huge step up in competition there. And Kyle, and look at the athleticism on the large man known as Wally. Patty the Best Law. I know as Nacho, you never know what the moron of steel would say. Oh. I think Jen is really aggressive if I... Wait, 1, 2... And Way of the Soldier is just enough to put away Wally. And Kyle, he knows very well that that could have just as easily been the end of his run as champion. But for Kyle Young, the next time he defends that title is going to be at Survivor Series. And as far as Kyle Young is concerned, his next challenger by that point, and you know, and give right there, I thought that was it. I thought he had it won. I really did. I honestly thought he had it won. But after he hit the Way of the Soldier,
Here is your winner,
Kyle still reigns supreme.
World Champion, the Soldier, Kyle Young.
I have to agree with that, Lissa, to a degree. Okay, and by the way, Wally, that was the last match, so you may leave if you need to, but the Hulk Hogan of BTW, he's not going to put over anybody clean. Oh God, no, I do not want to watch that movie. Anyway, so for Kyle Young, he now awaits the winner of the King of the Ring, because he's either going to face off against Feck, Captain Danger, Crimson Ninja, or Kenny Omega. And oddly enough, Kenny Omega was in that tournament, and he could have just as easily won it, and maybe even won it here. Though that would have taken his involvement in the tournament out, but even still, we could see Kenny Omega. But who do you think is going to win that King of the Ring between Feck, Captain Danger, Crimson Ninja, or Kenny Omega? I don't know. Yep, and Disney is not happy, and as well they shouldn't be. Even though it was blood and oh, come on, Candy, can't be feeding into the creepy pastas there. And as for the Queen of the Ring, of course, while we still need to determine a champion by that point, the challenger is either going to be Yang Xiaolong, Futaba Sakura, Lissa, and Speranza Danzi. So we'll find out which one of those 4 women will make it to Survivor Series to fight for that championship. And who knows, it could come down to Ruby versus Ruby. It's very well possible that it could happen. And oh yeah, and as I mentioned before, wait, what? Oh, Hell in a Cell is the next show. Well, shit. Okay. I don't see why they can't buy the copyright. I mean, they bought Marvel, which highly upset me. Ah, didn't mean to put that in there. Okay. So anyway, the next show. Let me look at my calendar really quickly. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. I just want to double check and make sure that it comes out right. All right. Cool. Well, I guess I was wrong, but I might still have to do over 100 years and it's public domain. Even Disney can't stop it. Disney didn't need to get their hands on it. Damn it. I agree. I definitely agree. And as for tonight's show, it was awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed that. But as for Hell in a Cell, well, originally I wanted to do a show on Universe Mode, but apparently it skipped it, so now I need to do a makeshift show on. So I'm going to have to improvise a little bit in terms of booking the show. And I'm going to have to do that. But yeah, as I mentioned before, Hell in a Cell, or Trapped as I call it, I will be booking the show behind the scenes. I may as well give you an idea of what matches I will confirm. One of those matches is going to be the rematch between Crushing Kelly and Blake Belladonna. And it will take place inside of a steel cage or in Hell in a Cell. One of two things. Another match that I have confirmed thus far is an Elimination Chamber match. And it will be for the United States title. And it's going to feature the champion, Diamond Light, the top 3 challengers, and then there were 2 guys that fought Diamond in a non-title matchup. First you had the guy that pinned him, James Gamer, and then the guy that won the match and pinned the guy that pinned the champion, Star-Lord. So those are the 6 men that will compete in that matchup. The other 12 matches, yeah, I'm gonna have myself a real good exercise with my brain on what matches to put up to there. But as it is, this is the Blue Toad to Jew22 signing off, saying goodbye. And I hope you guys enjoyed that, including Outlaw and Ripper. And best of luck to you guys as well. And in the case of Ripper, your daughter, Carmella, and to Patty. And to the Chaos Emeralds, the Dragon Family. Who else do we have? Yeah, the Dragon Family. That includes Jen, Lissa, Kasumi. Who else? Lala, and Patty. That's the Dragon Family, and that's not even including Dragon Heart because he's the patriarch of that family. And of course, Captain Danger, he and his wife, and of course the wife is also part of the Chaos Emeralds, and the Diamond World Order, and the Affliction, or I'm sorry, the New Weed Order, the NWO, but it's New Weed Order. So those are just some of the big stars that I've mentioned, just to go over. But from all of us here, yes, friendship, love, respect, kindness, together and forever. It doesn't cost much to be kind. It really shouldn't. And yet some people make it out to be that way. show kindness, show respect, and also just show courtesy towards others. Because you never know what they go through. Because, it doesn't take much to help somebody. But when you do help somebody, I have to think that that person will appreciate it more. I'll let you think about that. Until then, have a great day, everybody. Take care. And thank you all so much. God bless. Take care.